Oh, come on. Am I muted? Come on. Again? First your kill live stream and now this? Come on. Alright. Anyway. Thanks for catching up. You're muted again? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? I'm not even going to be enabling any kind of filters, I guess. Yeah, it should be out, right? Or is Steam? Well, not Steam, but Discord is doing twice already, Lamau. Yeah, it does. What is this ping? Come on, Cheryl. Stop. Miracles don't exist in the confines of this. Stop, Cheryl. You. Oh, come on. Alright. Now you're good now. Good. Good. The last time I wore this suit was the Minami Cup in 2022. And I was like 10 kilos plus over my body weight right now. So this suit now legitimately fits me. It's like hanging off of my shoulders. But I am intending to just taking off the suit whenever I'm going to be getting a bit too sweaty for the game. So this is not gonna last. I'm just doing this for the there's a particular meme, I guess. Can I even get that into here? On the Vivid Status shitpost. Can I open it in browser? I'm trying to do this just so that I am not spoiling anything related to other stuff that I'm doing. Can I do this? Window capture. That is window capture. Chrome capture. That is... No, that is wrong. That is so wrong. Alright, here it is. Just gotta do right there. This is the exact meme that I wanted to create. It is good. Man, I wonder what this chapter's ARG will look like. I'm not even sure if Michi is going to attempt it at this hour. I am not going to, but I'm gonna try. Experiencing from chapter 2, I'm not really that good at solving the puzzles here in Vivid Status, and not to mention the ARGs. I'm a little bit of a doo-doo brain on those kinds of puzzles, because Cheryl has crafted all of these puzzles and ARGs and stuff with the building blocks of previous ARGs. So if you miss them and you don't have to scoop on all of the deciphering techniques on those previous ARGs, then you're just going to be completely stuck. So I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing the hardcore gamer way, just playing through all the songs. That's it. I'll help you out, lol. Sure, I guess. Depending on how many people are going to be watching this. Anyway, I've been stalling for like 5 minutes. Let's get into the game. Whoa. New theme song? Alright. I'm gonna check on the song shops just to check on my currency. 89! Wait! I haven't. No! No! 700? I barely have anything on my wallet. Can I check on the node flow chart just to check on my... Oh my god, that's not even enough batteries. Oh my goodness. No, I've seen one of the first story notes for chapter 3, and it's like 500 batteries. It's 500. I'm not gonna be able to just go in right away, unfortunately. So I think what I'm gonna do is to just play some songs, I guess. Oh, yeah, we do have a lot of brand new songs. Oh. Let's go into... Ooh. I do hope that my voice is coming out from this song, but god damn, these songs. Ion, Type R, Angel's Window by Uni, Octava by Lundy, which is a song that has been looping throughout Vivid Status. UTF. How many zeros that is by Autoclef. Hear My Head Summer by Hexacube. Anarchic Light by Roar. Simulated Reality by Celtics. Finally, it's in a winning game. Nice. And then the original by Mr. Cool. Cyclical Rebellion. It's a 14, goodness. How the hell is an original chart as a 14? Funny 14 plus. Got it. Wait, your chat seems to be overlapping. Oh, that's with the old chat. Oh, shoot. There you go. Bye bye, old chat. Anyway, I think we're going to be doing warm-up section, I guess. Sort by version. Yeah, version. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I haven't even played Watagashi Rush. Hello chat, I'm a 14. Damn, he's a 14. Okay, that's a little bit of a meme to take a notice for. Yeah, let's just warm up with Watagashi Rush and BPM, and then hopefully we do get to around 600 batteries to unlock the first story node for chapter 3. So, warm up section, because I haven't played the game. I need to slow down the speed though. Not gonna lie, I haven't played the game since January. I haven't touched Vivid Status for like the entirety of February. So I absolutely have no warm-up whatsoever. God damn it, sillies. Oh, you know what? There is an access. There is can I speak? There is an accessibility setting that can give us 2x of the in-game currency. We could get 2x batteries and 2x points. That would actually be useful for this. I completely forgot about that, even though it's been featured in Vivid Status. I should have enabled that before going into here though. These are some wonky holds though. Alright, not bad. Why are you awake? I'm doing the update literally as it drops button. Whoa, that's a brand new end team. Goodness. A real result team, I guess. Goodness. Wait, my type is basic? I could have just switched that to like a higher decryption type. Okay, my defense, I typed in a setting before realizing, oh shit, this joke would not scan. Yeah. I could definitely see that why. Let me just go into the settings. There's some options. I think it's like the very bottom one. Accessibility options. No, I'm not doing autoplay, but I am gonna be. Ooh. 8x? 8x for currency? That's pog. Wow. Kinda sucks that the update drops at 1 to 2 a.m. lol. Yeah, but I kinda wanna get this out of the way, to be honest, button. Like, I mean, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to do the Archaea update live stream when it drops in like 6 hours from now. Not even 6 hours, 5 hours from now. Even though the only thing that update is gonna be bring us is Kovad, but there's also 2 things that's still being hidden by Lowiro. So we're gonna be doing we're gonna be waiting for quite a bit. Let's switch the encryption to Harmony. Stelly colors, interesting. Might be a bad idea to go to a 13 plus. That's an encore. As someone who hasn't touched the game for over a month, especially playing on Harmony gauge. But I am hopeful that the charting is merciful enough, or if my muscle memory can kick in as soon as possible. What are those bracketing patterns right there, though? I mean, I did clear them all, but... Oh... We're still good. But I'm a little bit scared about Silisa's part. Okay, we're in Takehirote's. That's a build-up. Oh, what the hell was that? I know it's just like back and forth patterns, that should be fine. But that really caught me off guard. More stairs? I almost... Good luck staying awake and night. Thanks, button. I do have a cup of coffee right now though, so hopefully it should be good for me. Maxed out battery, 3 HP, 1740 points. That's actually really nice. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you for that. So that means we can get Singularity immediately. And this opens up Final Landing once again. I do remember of not actually being able to finish up Astelion technically. I was planning on doing it off stream since the last time I did stream the game, but yeah, I haven't technically finished it yet. So I think for now, let's just go into chapter 3, spend the batteries, and then we'll go on through the update afterwards. So let's start off with the chapter 3. Here we go. For a while now, I've been having this dream. In this dream, I'm not whole. I've been torn apart by something I can't quite comprehend. Split apart, not organically, but with brute force. I, as I exist, am doomed to the fate of being an observer, unable to interact with what I'm watching. A girl in a lighthouse overlooking a glazed doll representation of humanity. While those I observe can move between spaces, I am signed to the space. All of this is to say, if I'm between the binary and ternary, and she's on the binary, what does that make you? That was one hell of a split-second Latin sentence right there. Wow. Okay, so let's just go on. I looked up from my phone as Allison walked into the room, slumped over. She walked over and face planted onto the bed I was sitting on. I looked at her inquisitively. What's got you all tuckered out? I lean over and poke her hair. Sit up, Allie. I can make out a word you're saying. Allison sat up. Packing. The same thing we've been doing all day. Well, speak for yourself. I finished up pretty early, actually. Yeah, because you don't have anything to pack. All your stuff is still back at home on the island. Hey, don't fault me for being lightweight to travel. I don't need much to get by. You're the one that had like everything shipped from Tanegashima. Allison glared at me with an unserious, tired expression. Yeah, and I've realized now how bad of an idea that was, because now I have to get it all shipped back. Such is the struggle with a temporary home. Sure is. How about you? You already packed everything up? Yeah, did it this afternoon. Didn't really take too long, like I said. Maybe I should loosen up a little. I'm admittedly a little envious of your single carry-on suitcase. Well, it certainly makes traveling easier, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss my home back on Tanegashima, so take that as you will. Fair enough. Just then, a rather tall silhouette appeared in the doorway. Hey, Kotomi, what's up? Kotomi walked into the room. Nothing much, just making sure you're both ready to be up early tomorrow for the taxi to the airport. Everything all ready? Yep. I know you're ready, Seth. I was mainly talking to Allison. Yeah, I just finished up. All the stuff that's getting shipped back is in boxes by the front door, and my suitcases are in my room. Cool. Erin and I also just finished packing. Don't stay up too late. We gotta be up at 8 AM sharp tomorrow. You got it. Kotomi left the room and closed the door behind her, leaving Allison and I in the light of the dim desktop lamp on the dresser. Allison looked over at my phone in my hand. What were you doing? I turned on the phone to reveal the game I'd been playing. Putting in some... It didn't even take that long! It didn't even take that long for us to get a shill moment. Well, not necessarily a shill, but you could say it's a shill moment considering, yeah. But it is a shout out. It's technically a shout out. Putting in some of the grind on noise sunlight. Trying to clear a chapter 5 out. I just can't. Come on. You said this chapter has like 20,000 words, and how many references is it gonna be filled with? Allison gives a light-headed chuckle. Oh, I should have known. Felt a light impact against my side and look over to see Allison resting her head on my shoulder. I gave her a teasing smile. You want to rest your head on my lap? Oh no, that's a smug face. I mean, I don't know if this is going to be like an emote or something, but no, that's a smug face. The first episode is already comedy gold. Huh? I mean, was like, you want to rest your head on my lap. Allison buried her head in her knees. Yeah. Put my legs down off the bed and let Allison lay down on my lap. I looked down at her, still flustered with her eyes closed. Ah, this is where the image teaser was from. Got it. Hey, you can't fall asleep there, you know. You can't stop me. I can revoke your lap privileges. This is already Gen Z writing at this point. Gay scene, it indeed is. I laughed softly. Yeah, you're right. I guess you're the sleeping beauty then, huh? Allison opened her eyes. If that makes you my prince, I'd say I got pretty lucky. Why is this girl the little cutest human being alive? Oh, was that too far? Nah, sorry. No, it's okay. I was just not ready for that. An awkwardly long silence passes. Hey, I wanted to ask, are you okay? You seem kinda out of it all day. I guess you do know me too well for that to go unnoticed, huh? I guess it's not so much that I'm out of it, and more so that it really feels like this time, short as it was, is coming to an end. It's been 3 months of just stuff that happened at the shrine, and I guess it just got too used to things actually having calmed down. Because once we step foot in Tokyo, we're back in the case, and anything could happen. I'm scared, but more selfishly, I'm going to miss these few months. Even if they weren't easy, it really felt like this was a major change in life for the better. You know? Sorry, I shouldn't dump all this on you. Aw, Allie, it's okay. I understand completely. To be honest, I'm kinda in the same boat. My life already took such a monumental turn earlier in the year, and then it really feels like we're about to take another one, doesn't it? But I think you and I both know this is something that we gotta do. It's not like either of us is going to go through all of that and just walk away. Yeah, I agree with you. But it's still scary, you know? Yeah, of course. But we're not facing this alone anymore. Neither of us are. You're right, as always. It's always going to be scary, but we'll press on anyway, right? Always. That's just how we roll. Yeah. We went silent for a while before I inevitably have to get Allison off my lap so I could move into bed. Yeah, I'm not doing this because I want to be a hero. Looking back, it feels so foolish that I was so worried about that. It's been so long since all of this began. It doesn't feel like this is connected to Suki anymore. But I still need to see this through anyway. And if there's something awful waiting for me at the end of this, I'll face it head first, together with those I love. It was about a 2-hour drive from Minami-Osumi to the Kagoshima airport. Luckily, the weather wasn't particularly bad, so most of the drive was scenic. Eri and Kotomi had taken a different cab, which left just Allison and I in the one I was in. About halfway through the drive, I got a text from Eri. So I got everyone their own burner phone for a while while we're in Tokyo. Why? We're diving headfirst back into the situation that injured Saturday, and we know now that there's at the very least some kind of organization with actual power involved in all of this. I want at the very least for us to have some kind of protective measure here. I agree with Eri. Whatever. Group is involved in all of this before the dub knows we've been poking around. The more we can do to keep ourselves untraceable, the better. Wait, but wouldn't they be able to track this conversation if that's the case? Why aren't we talking about this in a group chat, lol? Wait, yeah, Saturday has a point. They can technically track this conversation, yes, but they wouldn't actually be able to get the numbers of the phones from this alone. Ah, okay, I get you. I've given Kotomi hers, and I'll give you 2 yours once we arrive at the airport. Just letting you know in advance to save expending it in a crowded space. That makes sense. Thanks, Eri. Yeah, it's no problem. I put away my phone and looked out the window. We were passing through Tarumizu. The ride was relatively quiet after that, with the occasional light talk between Allison and I. Eventually, the 2 taxi cabs meet up at the Kagoshima airport. Airport? Sweet airport, here we are. No, I am not letting you do that again. Party pooper. Kotomi laughed. I'm still not used to you two actually getting along. No. Eri, you hated Saturday's Gus just a few months ago. Hey, I never hated her. I just had a strong idea of what she was like in my mind. You know they say not to judge a book by its cover, right? Being fair, the only part of the book I had was the cover. And when the cover involves that much ranch, it's easy to assume what the book is about. I'm not following along with this metaphor. Sorry. Of course you aren't. Allison and Kotomi chuckled and we move on to the taxi drop-off area in the actual airport building. By the time we got through security, it was afternoon. Oh, it was afternoon. It's not afternoon, but afternoon. Okay. What gate are we again? Allison reached into her pocket to check her boarding pass. Gate 37. Looks like. So that's down that way. Oh wait, hold on. I want to write that movator. Movator? Movator? I mean, I thought we called those a travelator. The what? That, the movator, right there. I put on the treadmill-like thing on the ground. The moving walkway. Yeah, the movator. Nobody calls it a movator? Yeah, nobody calls it a movator. The heck? No, it's a travelator. Also, where did that ping came from? Is it from the server again? Is it from the Hajimeli server? No, don't think it's from the Hajimeli server. That's weird. Anyway. Wait, you guys have never heard it's called a movator? I've never heard it called a movator. It's a movator like an escalator, but it moves you. A movator. An escalator also moves you? When I live in Canada, people... Canada. It's a Canadian thing. Okay. Well, this is in Canada, is it? That doesn't make it any less of a movator. I hope you realize that in the time you've been arguing, you would have reached the end of the The movator. What the hell is that sprite of Kotomi right there? That looks terrifying. What the hell? Wow. Again, that looks terrifying. What did Kotomi do to deserve this? I'm going on the movator. Then go? Nobody's stopping you. Okay. I walk over on the movator and slid across it. Eddie, Kotomi, and Allison stood still the entire time and stared at me. It was a miserable experience. Again, it's a travelator. After we reached the gate, Eri handed us each of our burner phones. They were really old. The kind of phone that had an actual numpad. I mean, that's cool. That's actually... I mean, that is the ideal burner phone. Like, it's only meant for calling and messaging. And I think I'm still using a phone like that, like a flip phone with a numpad on it, up until like 2015. Unironically. When are these from? 2008? Well, you know what to say. The best way to go unseen is to go retro. Nobody says that. I said it. Hey, that's my bit. Anyway, each one has the numbers of the others in 3 contacts already. I've used our initials as well, just for an extra measure. Isn't it going a bit overboard? Like, yeah, it's good to be cautious, but this feels like bordering on paranoia. I don't mean to be blunt, Saturday, but do you want to injure your other leg? You know by now the danger of what we're dealing with. Yeah, but... Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Aries seemed a little taken aback, as if she wasn't expecting me to actually change my position. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to go grab some snacks for the flight. Kotomi, come with me. What? Do I have to... Yes. Allison, Saturday, do you two want anything? Any bag of chips should be fine. What about you, Sat? If you can find one, a flaming hot Mountain View. Okay. I'm gonna become hooked on those. That shit's bad to you. What isn't in this economy? I know this doesn't hit me as well because this is supposed to be like a North American joke, but I know for a fact that this is meant that this is like an actual comedy scene. I'll look anyway. We'll be back shortly. Ari walked off with Kotomi slouching behind, clearly not amused. I guess we should take a seat? It didn't look like it was going to be a very packed flight, so there were plenty of open seats for us to sit while we waited to board. We took a seat and waited for Ari and Kotomi to come back. Oh, we're shifted. Alright, we're in the Interlayer hideout. Okay. Hi, Don. It's been a while. I got so distracted by what was happening inside the mount that I dropped my combo. Oh man, not even an S+. That's going to bump my rating down quite a bit. God damn it. Couldn't really complain though. I put away my tab and rewinded the feed I was displayed on my monitor. What is she even playing? Is she playing Noise Starlight again? Burn phones, huh? Could probably make that work. I spun my chair a bit to the left, focus on one of the other monitors. As much as I hate to admit it, I was actually starting to get used to this little space I set up. It's a little ironic when you think about it. I'm the one pushing Saturday towards the truth, but I found peace in this little hideout that exists outside of the narrative. Aha! Got the number of Saturday's phone. Now that I had this, I had to figure out a way to actually put it to use without triggering error detection, and ideally without the World Keeper catching on. I didn't know where she was or what she was doing at the moment, but as long as she wasn't here, I should be good. It'll be fine, we're on equal playing ground. She can spy on me, and I can't spy on her. I pulled my whiteboard around towards my desk and got to work. For a while now, I've been stuck in this dream, watching, waiting. Eventually, I got sick of it. That's when I became aware of your existence. At first, I thought you were an anomaly, a being that had somehow entered this world from above. Then after a while, I realized that was incorrect. You are not an anomaly, or even a being, you are a world. You were the catalyst for my determination. Finally, we are ever so closer to the breaking point, because of you. Before we continue, I wish to thank you for that, and to apologize. Everything I've engineered was for this moment, and that required keeping you in the dark. As we approach the end of this accumulation of cycles, I would like to finally show you everything that has led to this point, the extent of our struggle, the truth about the vivid stasis operation. Is the story like directly talking to us? Also, knowing the fact about the, oh my god, that is such a long story, goodness. Knowing from the Vivid Status live stream is that we're gonna be encountering chapter 0 in the middle of chapter 3. So it's not good to be like, oh hey, let's go on to chapter 3 and then let's go to chapter 0. No, chapter 0 is in chapter 3. Alright, let's get some songs. Octava, Angel's Window, thank you, Lucy. We have the next story. Let's keep on unlocking more stuff. Let's keep unlock the songs. UTF. How many zeros is this? 3, 6, 9, 8 trillion? I guess. Dear My End Summer. The 19. Not enough. We're so close to another song. Come on. I think what I'm going to be doing is that we're going to be playing all of the available songs that we have right now. We're just going to be keep playing all of the songs until we get into this point, which I would assume this is going to be chapter 0. And then we'll do like a half an hour or maybe 1 hour reading session, just so that we could get that out of the way. So we're going to be playing all the songs first and then the story. So let's see what we have here. Actually, I kind of wanna try Singularity first, just because I've been so fascinated with George's Singularity, which now we have 4 singularities in rhythm games now. Like, hold on, let me try and remember it off the top of my head. We have Etia's Singularity, we have Technoplanet's Singularity in Ongeki, we have Sai's Singularity in Jubeat, and then we have George's Singularity, which was in what was that Stepmania based game that was added in? I forgot the name, unfortunately, but hey, it's in Vivid Stasis now. So let's get into it. Club Fantastic. Okay, there you go. It was in Club Fantastic. Thank you for that, Star underscore. Maybe 9.5 or maybe even 9 should be good. It is a 13, but it's not like a 13 plus encore, so I think we should be fine with this configuration. There's a Singularity in Ours. Oh yeah, was that was the Singularity in Orsmic made by Katagiri as well? I mean, I forgot who composed it, but yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, there is. Oh man, I didn't even had the time to look at the charter credit. Not gonna lie, the first time I was exposed to this song was from a particular not ITG chart. I forgot who created it. Was it Mang? I might be wrong on that, but either way, my first exposure to this song was actually from a not ITG chart, and this song has been stuck on my YouTube music algorithm for months. And it's still a hard-hitting banger to this day. So I kind of feel like going into this, I have the prerequisite of the steps that were created for that not ITG chart. But so far the chart has been really great. So I legitimately have no complaints for now. This is a pretty chill chart though, not gonna lie. Not too much techie patterns, quite a bit of burst right there. Ooh, okay, yeah. That hits different when you're listening it through headphones instead of earphones. Legit, I don't have anything to nitpick about. That chart's great. No, I think it was Jun Kuroda or someone. Okay. Also, the not ITG chart was made by Sorai and Mang. Wait, what? Sorai and Mang did the file, I am pretty sure. Huh. I don't really remember seeing Sorai being credited on that video though, but if it is, then pretty cool as well. It's a really good file. I actually already downloaded on my not ITG instance, though that particular not ITG instance is actually on my hard drive, just because I was trying to clean up space for my video projects, and that kind of reminds me, I haven't cleaned up my storage on my PC at the moment, so I'm hoping that the recording for this entire live stream should be fun on a 57GB storage for my laptop. Wow, almost hitting half the node counts. That's actually not that bad. Interesting. Still, really fun chart. I kind of want to see the charter. Oh, it was Cheryl Singustelli. Yeah, that was smooth. That felt smooth to play, even though I did choke on some of the places there. Let's keep on unlocking, guys. We have Cyclical Rebellion. Breach into the... Oh. Oh no! Did I just got spoiled? Wait, what? They got into the Sunrise Foundation? What? Okay. No, I'm not going that far. I wanted to absorb myself into the story. So let's just start off with chapter 3 songs. So let's just sort that default wise. I would assume, or you know what, it's just sort by difficulty. There we go. Oh god, it's a 14. Let's start with Ion by Type R. Alright, here we go. Starting off with 12. Oh, this is a song that's from the first chapter 3 trailer. Got it. We got the trailer song. Good morning for us. Yeah, good morning. It's actually like almost 2 a.m. for me right now. Oh, it is 2 a.m. for me. Because the update dropped at like 1 a.m. a little bit less than an hour ago. A lot of doubles though. You gotta love Demon Break happening on the background. I thought when I was listening to the song for like the little snippet of what it had on the chapter 3 trailer that it's going to be like at least a 13 or 13 plus, but going through here right now and considering that this finale chart is charted solely based on the main melody and not necessarily from the backing beats, I could definitely see what the justification of it being a 12. And of course, mainly for difficulty balancing. Because I would assume that most of the songs that are submitted to the Vivid Stasis song submissions are pretty much very hard-hitting heavy songs. Like very hardcore stuff and many alternative genres. So there's rarely any types of tunes that would serve well as like a lower difficulty. But I guess this is a good song to start. That's a long break time though. 4 crates though. Come on. Okay, getting the average laid out a little bit. My eyes are getting used to playing the game. Not a bad start. No, I want to go to the node. Alright, let's unlock these last 2 songs. Simulated Reality and Anarchic Light. Got it. So everything has been unlocked. Ooh. I wonder if we can still... No, we can't scroll down. We have to go because that's like a cutscene-ish story node. I'll continue on with all of the songs. I am going to be... You know what? No, I'm still enabling the currency multiplier. Just so that I could have maxed out points. Let's go on through the difficulty ladder. We have next Angel's Window by Uni. Tony and Stelly. What the hell is that jacket designer collab? What the heck? I know that's like a 3D object that Transinium would make, and then I would assume the typography was made afterwards. Wow. It was made by Julie. Alright, 12 plus. Ooh, a little bit of a burst moment right there. We should be good. We should still be good. Oh, it's a slow builder. Definitely a slow builder. Not gonna lie, I'm not saying this as something to belittle upon, but it definitely feels like I'm listening to an Akira complex like composition. Like it is pretty much reminiscent of Akira complexes, more neurofunkish compositions. It really does feel and reminisce like the kinds of songs that Akira would make. Whoa, 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 okay. Alright. Wow. That was a whirlwind and a half to go through. Goodness. That was still fun to play though. Not so much of the offset, but it's still pretty cool to listen through. Man, I really do need to like do a full combo or something. I swear to God, if the unlock for like the boss fight is going to have like, oh, you have to full combo 5 finale charts. Oh my God. It is gonna take a while, but knowing if these are the kinds of charts that we get early on in the chapter, I think we should be good. And I'm definitely going to be bored by listening through these songs over and over. Hopefully. Hey, it's Octava, first song that gets revealed for chapter 3. For this, I'm gonna put like 9.5 because I am that confident. Man, the problem now is that what the hell? Okay, I think it's probably because of me clicking off of the game. I think I was clicking off the game to go through Streamlabs, but I think we should be good. Okay, now I don't know anymore. The designer's name, now we have like Cheryl Stellia and then we have Stellaris. So all that I could assume is that everything that has Stella, it's definitely Stellaris. So solo chart for him. Got it? Oh come on, it's like the same song samples that's in. Oh come on. Don't give me the chapter 2 PTSD again. Not bad, not bad staircases. Oh no, my full combo. No. Ooh. I thought that's actually would have been charted a little bit differently, like with bumper notes, like with a bumper stream. But I think that works as well. All right, let's see how the chart is gonna get dropped. All right, yeah, there's the bumper streams that I was talking about. Definitely gotta be a bumper stream. Not bad. Not bad. That's actually an insane sight read though. If I hadn't like lost all of those holds and stuff, this would have been a pretty clean sight read. Maybe it's because of my familiarity with Lundy's style, or maybe it's because of the charting. But I don't know. I think I'm just gonna blame on the fact that I am so bonded with Lundy's composing style that for a side read of this score height, it's actually really nice. not to belittle all of the songs that I previously played. They were all great for these experiences, but here for Octava, that was such a good side read. Oh, alright. UTF 8 billion, I guess? Cause 369, yeah, I think that's a UTF 8 billion. Star by star underscore. Alright. I'm not trusting myself, especially when there's donk in here. So let's get into it. Welcome, brand new charters. What is this time signature? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to restart because I think I have some problems with the streaming setup. I think it should be good. Thankfully, we didn't really get too far into the chart. Oh, what is this first verse section? Wow. More stairs. Oh, goodness. What the hell? Whoa. What the hell is happening? Ooh. Okay. Okay, at least that folds really well. You could definitely catch it on the first time. That's not bad, actually. Just more so being surprised with the song rather than the chart. Wow. Okay. What the hell am I hearing? You know, it's much more impressive that that entire section was actually decipherable to create into a chart. What the hell? Wow. Alright, is this like the final build-up? What the hell is the sound sample? Whoa. What the hell is happening? How the hell did I keep like a 1000 combo streak? Wow. Holy. Okay, now this is like the completely opposite problem from Octava. Wow. That's so weird. Like, I'm gonna take off a little bit so that I could hear myself. That was such a whiplash of confusion over there. Mainly it's from the song, not necessarily the chart. The chart was great to decipher all of those kinds of like genre changes, all those genre switches, and the direction of the song that went through. What the heck? I'm not saying all of this is like something to be negative about. I'm saying this is like as fascination on how the song was even made into a coherent piece that's actually charted into a rhythm game. Like, wow. I mean, at least for the charting, it didn't really went full on hard, and I would have expected us to get an encore considering the insane composition of this song. But the chart did really well deciphering most of the songs and carrying the player into somewhat of a cohesive path to go through. Hence, how from a siren of a completely, well, not necessarily illogical. That sounds kind of rude, but more so Oh, I don't know what are the kind of words. It's like it's almost 2:30 a.m. for me, and my brain is like literally shutting down. The caffeine from my coffee is not going to be hitting in for like the next 2 hours. But yeah, really interesting. Really interesting. We're going from this to go to Dear My End Summer, which is a licensed song. Well, not necessarily licensed, but a song that was already been created previously. So I've actually heard little snippets of it before the update dropped, like a few weeks ago, and also in Arcade Light, this shit goes hard. And it's one of the only charts that does have an encore other than possibly the boss songs. So let's just go on to Dear My End Summer first. And Stelly. Alright, we're back to Cheryl. Whoa, that's a lot of stairs, that's a lot of stairs, that's a lot of stairs. Goodness. I know that that song is very heavily with the 8-bit melody. Whoa. Okay. I'm seeing some patterns. Okay. Okay, it's not too bad as of now. Something tells me that I'm doing really, like, unabashedly good on sight reading those stairs. Like, I would have thought that I'm just going to be so rusty coming back into Vivid Stasis after over a month of not playing. And here I am nailing all of these goddamn stair patterns. Alright, here we go. What are those one finger jacks? Oh, whatever. It's bound to happen. Obviously following the melody. Oh, that was fun. Aw. That was so nice. Oh, you know what I just realized as well? The screen doesn't flashbangs you. I just noticed that. The game doesn't flashbangs you after after each of these ending scores. That's actually really nice. No more flashbangs, like, no more of this. That's actually really cool. That's still quite. Oh my god, that's one hell of a huge delay. Probably because of all the stair patterns, to be honest with you. Okay, that's a lot of negative on the offset. Maybe I'd still need to like do the calibration of the offset a little bit. But it definitely feels like the finales that we've had so far have been like on the lower end of the difficulties that we've been seeing. Like the 13s are not as hard as something like, definitely not as hard as like Avalon, not as hard as Goodrich, but probably because they're like much higher BPM songs, I guess. Maybe the BPM of the song has a factor into it. Because like look, 195 Even though this is 222, I kind of blame more about the song composition and not being familiar about it. Octava as well, like 165. I think yeah, it's more so about the song affecting the charting itself. So at the very least for now, definitely feels like the difficulty that we have at the moment are like on the lower end of their respective difficulties. Not so sure about this though. Kinda excited to see the encore for this. Let's get into it. Still in an anarchic loon. Wow. Alright. Oh, okay. We're getting the charter spread right here, folks. Let's get into the finale first. 13 plus. Whoa. Okay, now these are very unfamiliar patterns for me. All these stairway bumper patterns, they're like new to my eyes. This still sounds as thick as I remembered it to be. Wow. Ouch. That's an ouch moment right there. I'm so surprised that I got this high of a score. Goodness. Hardy. Wow, 777 the average delay. That is still quite a bit of minus crit. That's really interesting because I don't think we have anything comparable in terms of genre to Anarchic Light over here. That is really interesting. Wow. Charting wise is still, I mean, at this point I'm already running out of syllables to describe the charting over here. I at this point my brain has already been shut down. Like I can't even think of other words on how to describe this because I'm only extrapolating this from a sight read, and not to mention, kind of want to play the encore chart. Not gonna lie, I don't want to feel the encore. Maybe after experiencing the encore and how it compares to the finale chart in terms of like which sections of the song that gets much harder to be charted, then I could probably form into a specific opinion about it. So without further ado, Encore 14 plus. Still same so far, mostly. Ooh. I did turn off the gauge because I'm not sure about playing a 14 plus like an hour into replaying with stasis again. This is much more intense! Whoa! Okay, this is dope! This is dope! Whoa! More stairs for the piano! No! Alright, here we go. Okay, maybe speed 9.5 would be better on this. Whoa! Okay, those holes are whack! I don't know following the melody, but still! That was insane. But for a side read, wow. That was really interesting. I almost hit half the max combo over there. And I think most of the stats are almost balanced out other than the earlies. Wow. I think I am seeing the trend. I think I am really seeing a trend, but it's not necessarily something that would hazard like a stringent opinion of, other than it being one of the more unique genres that we've ever gone into the game, and now we actually have a good representation to be comparing against. I guess that's it. That's the thing. We have nothing comparable to the scale of composing to Anarchic Light in terms of genre. That it definitely feels like this is the song if you want to compare anything else that comes after it. So can't really comment on much about something this groundbreaking. But moving on from that, we do have these last few 14s before we get into the story. And the plan afterwards is that after I've done with all these chapter 3 plays, I am going to be switching back into my normal clothes, into my pajamas, I guess. Well, sleeping clothes, the clothes that are actually comfortable, instead of me using like a button-up shirt and a tie that's actually a little bit uncomfortable for me to wear. And then we'll read off the story. Like most of chapter 3, because of course there is still chapter 0. Anyway, Simulated Reality by Celtics. Alright, I guess we're going to 9.5. Because sight reading through the Encore chart previously already felt a little bit too slow, so 9.5 it is. Sorry for the volume increase. Whoa. Whoa. What are these? I can't even differentiate which are taps and which are holds anymore. Like I am seeing a blur in front of me right now. Wow. That's one hell of a way to chart that. That was very dense. This is actually like a chill section, unironically, even though it bangs hard. Like, that's like a very chill section because of all the bumper notes. Then there's our interlude. Oh my god, I almost missed that. I was trying to read the chat. And I miss a note after the bumper. Wow. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I could even comment this because, again, I can only see blurs from my eyes at the moment. Oh my goodness, hold on. Alright. I know that Tony Kirza's background as... Why am I like looking at this as if the webcam is like over here? No, you guys are over there. I know about their past as an Osomania charter, and I could definitely see elements of it, even though I haven't been playing Osomania for quite some time. But the patterns are now appearing right there, and knowing the fact of how forgiving the timing windows are in Vivid Seasons, I think it definitely executes much better in here compared to Osomania. And the charting was just wild with a lot of like mini jacks. I do love the bumper sections though. I do love the bumper sections. Those are really nice. I do love the place ones over there. Not bad of a combo. Offset's still a little bit of a whack. I'd say that's not a bad side read. Oh my god, my song is after this. Yeah, knowing the fact when I sort difficulty, this is at the very bottom, tells me that this is the most difficult chart. But we could check on the chart constant, right? Over on the rating list, if it does even appear. Yeah, there's Anarchic Like 14.6. I don't think it will even appear because these are like very high scores, so I don't think I'm going to be able to see the chart constants of the chapter 3 songs other than what we've already seen with Anarchic Light, unfortunately. Star underscore with Tony Kirta making the middle. Alright. Let's do it. Wait, no, that's opening! No! That's opening! No! That's opening! No! That's Dear My End Summer! Alright, here we go. Finale. There we go. Alright. No waiting around though. Just starting in right away. Ooh, alright. Whoa, what is this build up? What is this build up? Alright. I think that's where our opening like intro empty space came out. It was just played like in the middle of the song. Whoa. Some more bumper staircases. Hey! Whoa, alright. Don't think that's Morse code. But I think it's like the first time where there's like a legitimately empty space on a 14. Whoa, is that a frame skip? Wow. That unironically tickled my ears. Wow, that's interesting. That's really interesting. I don't think I've ever talked about having certain charts. Well, I mean I might have. We've had the we've had the precedent of charts like Nelv, charts like Nelv of having one of the more denser stair patterns because of more denser stairs patterns, and Cyclical Rebellion over here is placing itself more towards the actual pure 4-key tech experience, because there's barely any holds. There's legitimately barely any holds, and from the previous 14 we've seen, and heck, even Anarchic Light, Encore 14 Plus, it's not as varied in terms of charting. It's much more focused, so that's very interesting. Maybe it's because of the song composition, which is completely fine by me. It is really interesting to see songs given like special treatment in terms of the type of charting that they do. Like, hey, this chart focuses on bumpers. This chart focuses on holds coordination. This chart focuses on stairs. This is what Cyclical Rebellion is clicking into my head towards. It's a specialty chart. Gerald had to nerf this chart because I made it too much closer to the meta of Osu Media. Yeah. I mean, most of the new charters have had very good rich background in Osu Media charting. I think I made a very unique song. Yeah, it is definitely in the likes of like Youth Get 8 billion over here, and possibly some very more specialized songs like Gengaozo or even -1. So that is an interesting take for a song like this. You really don't get to see it nowadays because the vivid stasis that we've been pedaling towards over the past few months had been to provide songs that are, well, not necessarily hard, but making it much more varied so that it can insatiate our thirst for content. So there's barely any kind of songs that has a charting specialty nowadays. All the ones that I've been referencing to are songs from like the public gameplay demo days. I'm so happy with the jacket for Cyclical. Yeah, it is a really cool. It's a splitted clock. Man, there's not even a way to like see the artwork like in full, like what you can do in Orsmic. That would be nice. Like have it like Alt Tab or something. Well, maybe not Alt Tab because that's a Windows hotkey. Maybe some other button over here so that we can see the artwork like in full. That would be nice. When I made it, I just had the concept of time loops in mind, and I think I represented it well. Yeah, the constant melodies of going through and through, and yet you still have the melody progress forward. Really, it is kind of sad that these two are the ones with the lower side tree scores, but they are 14s. They are 14, so probably you can understand why. I think I'm going to be playing a couple of more. Maybe let's just retry all of the 14s again. I'm going to be retrying the 14s again just to refresh my mind a little bit for the 14s in anticipation for whenever we're going to be going into chapter 0, and then I'll get out of this suit jacket. Yeah, let's start off with this, because why not? We did sight read this with speed 9, so I'm hoping that 9 plus could be much better in terms of me reading it. Hold on, I just realized the volume is not as high as I would have wanted it to be, so there's a restart. I think it should be good, right guys? Okay, wow, what the hell is wrong with my eyes? Goodness. The caffeine is not kicking in. Goodness. Oh my god, my eyes are just burning. They really struggled with that particular section, actually. Oh my god, I am suffering right now, goodness. Oh my god, that was so bad. Goodness. I think I'm just gonna call it quits. I'm gonna be changing into my normal clothes. So I think I'm just gonna be leaving this on. Maybe I'll just go back to the main menu. Oh, there's Dawn. Hi, Dawn. I'm just gonna be taking off the suit a little bit, and I'll be back in like a minute. Yeah, I think a minute should be good. Time check, 2:57. Wow. Alright. Let me just change this to... Really, it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, it is almost 3 a.m. Like, look. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh my god. It's already been 3 hours and I haven't even finished the story yet. Let's just go through with the 14s that we have right now, and then we'll get into the story, the boring stuff. Or yeah, it is technically the boring stuff, but I do kind of want to know about the lore. So you guys are stuck with me about this. I don't know, if you guys don't like reading out the story, then you can skip. I guess you can skip into the live stream. I don't know if that's a feature or not. Of course, I'm joking. You can't skip a live stream, but there are a lot of other streamers who are a lot of people who are streaming the game. If you'd like, maybe they've already done chapter 3 and are already on out towards chapter 0. Maybe they're already in the between space. I probably should go into speed 10 maybe. God damn it! 999! Come on! Oh my goodness. Who knows, maybe I kinda need speed 10 at this point. Maybe I kinda need speed 10. Alright. Let's try Cyclical Rebellion before we get into the story. Wait, hold on. I wanna try speed 10. Speed 10, baby, speed 10. There we go. Let's try and get a better score on this. Alright, let's do this all once. And I know what you're thinking. The game is doing like less than 60 FPS. Then you are absolutely correct. This is the effect of VVCs going on for so long. But I'm gonna keep on playing like this. And then I'll restart the game afterwards, and then we'll get into the story. This legitimately happens quite often. Like after playing the game for like an hour, it just won't play back to 60 FPS. All fours, that is interesting, what the hell. From all ones to all fours. What are these stats? $996. Okay, that at least that is an improvement. Is that an improvement? Yeah. Oh my god, it's only 1k. Oh my god, it's only 1k. I blame the game. I blame the game for not running at like 60 FPS. That was running like 40 or like 30 maybe. If the game so does to ask whenever we're going to be unlocking the boss songs to replay the songs, then I'll definitely aim for a much better score. But for now, I am going to be closing off the game, opening it back up so that we can get a sweet 60 FPS, and we should be good and dandy. Because I don't think there's a hotfix update, so we should be good. Where's the game? Lord help me, please turn on. Why are you not turning on? You're already sucking up memory. Where the hell are you? Please. Saturday, come in. Okay, there we go. Good. Thank you. Alright, I think we should be good to go on through with the story. Wait, this is chapter 1. Here's chapter 2. Goodness, now I have to scroll down. And then here's chapter 3. So, once again, if you guys want to see some gameplay, then you guys can go on to the VVC's Discord server, find the, what's the chat name again? VVC's Streams channel. And then take a look onto other streamers if you're really into watching gameplays. But if you're here for the story and you like to hear my narrations of them, then stick around. There's gonna be a long one. Yeah, that's 16, right? Alright. Landing to crested arrival. Chio welcomes the group to Tokyo at her apartment. Interesting. By the time our plane landed, it was well into the evening, and being winter, that means it was dark at the moment. Dark the moment we stepped off the plane. Ah, Jesus, cold. You literally just sat in a heated tube for a few hours. I'm not surprised you're cold. Do you need my jacket? I mean, if you're offering it, then yeah, figured. Here. Allison walked over to me and handed me her jacket. I wrapped it around myself. I would never find myself admitting it to her, but I wasn't really that cold. I just like wearing Allison's coat. I started to walk forward towards the exit of the luggage claim, but Allison stopped me. Are you forgetting about the other half of our group? Come on, let's wait for them. Oh shit, you're so right. Totally slipped my mind. How the hell did that slip your... Then the last few months of doing absolutely nothing have made you even denser, actually. 11. We leaned against the glass wall with our carry-on bags. Indeed, it had been months, many months of resting. Not so much while waiting for my leg to heal up, as the wound had mostly sealed up about as well as it was going to within the first month. Instead, we had to spend most of the time working just to get the funds to make the very trip we had just begun. We'd spend day after day, week after week, and month after month saving up jobs enough to allow us a month in Tokyo. All of us figured that would be enough time to accomplish whatever it was we were going to accomplish here. I found myself wondering what the next month would have in store for us. After the commotion that was the first few days in Minami Osumi, the topic of what had happened was threaded around very carefully. Nobody knew what to say for a while. Eventually though, we all agreed, oh my god, did I just click enter? Damn it. Alright. The Sunrise Foundation was a name that came up a lot back in those awful days in August, and the fact that nobody could quite remember or explain what it was, but knew what it was related to whatever was going on, was enough to warrant our curiosity to get the better of us. And since their website said they seemed to be based in Tokyo, it only made sense for us to spend some time out east. After a while, the shock of missing Suki vanished, in a way that didn't entirely feel right. Almost like I was more used to not having her around than I was used to having her being part of my life. And then, that in itself became a source of anxiety for a while. Luckily, Allison helped me through many panic attacks and they calmed down in with time. Allison, I genuinely don't think I could ask for a better person in my life. Even when I'm thinking this to myself, it sounds cheesy as all hell. But it's how I truly feel. Even though we said we wouldn't date until after everything had calmed down, my overwhelming feelings of love for her never got any weaker. That's not to say that Alice and I didn't have any romantic interactions at all these past few months. It's more like we're waiting to make it official. Of course, everyone else had already realized long before we told them. Eri even said she didn't know we were a couple until after the Geology Museum incident way back in July. But when I'm with her, I genuinely feel like I could overcome anything that's thrown at me. It's even more than that. I just know I can. In a way, it feels like it's already happened, time and again. And yet... Wakey wakey eggs and bakey Saturday. What the hell is that saying? Huh? Jet lag getting to you, bestie? Wasn't even that long of a flight. I looked up to see the ever opposite sisters. I guess they had caught up to us while I was deep in thought. Hey, shut up. I had an energy drink at the start of the flight. Aren't those supposed to keep you awake? Well, yeah, but I have a weird brain. Caffeine is just a knockout drug for me. Wow. I mean, to be honest, you kind of feel the same. Like, I have these like sachets of instant coffee over here, and yet it never worked for me to keep myself awake other than just having a drink other than water to cook up with. It's true. I can back this. Oh gosh, you can back this. Allison look over at me. So, have you heard from Chio about her current whereabouts yet? She's supposed to be picking us up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She said she'll be right outside the baggage claim by like 8:30. We'd best get going then. Come on. Kotomi sprinted down the long passageway leading to the baggage claim. The remaining three of us look at her defeatedly. It's still 8:20. Regardless, we ran after her. Better to be early than late, probably. It turns out Kotomi might have been right for run, as all of us severely underestimated the size of the airport. In the end, however, we managed to make it in time. The baggage claim was just before the exit, so after we got our bags checked, we stood outside and waited for a few minutes. Eventually, a taxi pulled up with a familiar-looking girl sitting inside. Hey, there she is, Chio! Saturday, Allison, Eri, and your Kotomi Nichiwatsu, Eri's sister. Sister. Oh, you're Kotomi. Nice to finally meet you. I'm Chio Sakamura. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Anyway, Chio, what's with the taxi? Didn't feel like driving out here? Saturday, I don't have a driver's license or a car. I'm a very strong public transport advocate. I thought I told you this. What? No, you totally didn't. She totally did. She did. It's literally so recent you can see it in your messages while scrolling. You guys are no fun. She'll laugh. Anyway, my place is pretty close to here, but the bus doesn't run at a reasonable enough rate for me to be here at this time, so I took a taxi. Speaking of which, we should probably not keep them waiting. Good point, Seth. Good point. Seth, give me your suitcase and I'll put it in the back with mine. I nodded and rolled my suitcase over to the back of the taxi. Allison opened up the trunk and slid our bags in together. Despite her relatively short appearance, she was much stronger than I was. But that isn't exactly a hard bar to pass. I sat down in the back seat and the other three slid in beside me. It was the tightest fit I'd ever been in my entire life, and being squished in next to the person I was madly in love with made the ride a whole lot more awkward than it probably should have been. Luckily, it was only about a 35-minute ride from Tokyo International Airport to Chiyo's apartment in Ikebukuro, which, to be honest, is 35 minutes longer than what I would have liked it to be, but could have been a whole lot worse. Chiyo's apartment was part of a small 3-story condo. Luckily, there were a few extra rooms that Chiyo usually used as office space that she'd prepare mattresses in. I love the kissing scene. Now that's a spoiler because this is like entry 17 into the story. But then again, Allison and Saturday did kiss, unlike chapter 2, so fair enough. Erin got to me got one room and Allison and I got the other, which was fine by both of us. Oh, did you finish setting all your stuff up? Yeah, not like there was much to set up. All we had was stuff in our carry-on bags. That's fair. Where are Alice and Neri? I think both of them are in their rooms. We had to get up early to pack for our flight, so it makes sense that at least some of us will be exhausted. You guys aren't, though. I'm nocturnal. There are times where this is about the time of the day where I wake up. Oh, I see. That doesn't sound healthy, but I'm not your caretaker, so I won't pry. Appreciate it. My sleep schedule is already enough of a hassle. Yeah, we could already see that Saturday is literally the living embodiment of Cheryl inside the story. So, you guys want to sit down in the living room and chat for a bit? I haven't had the chance to meet you yet, Kotomi. Sure, I'm assuming you'll still be up for a bit too, right, Saturday? Yeah, of course. I'll join you guys in a minute. Let me just go check on Allison first. Sure thing. Chiyo and Kotomi walked down the short hallway to the living room, and I started walking up the stairs to the bedrooms that Chiyo was letting us stay in. I slowly opened the door to the room Allison and I were staying in. Sure enough, Allison lay inside, passed out cold. I backed out of the room slowly, but then I heard a soft voice from below me. I'm not gonna voice that, but you guys can read. I looked back and Allison had one of her eyes open, looking at me. What's up, Allie? Can you do me a solid and fill out that glass with water? I don't have the energy to get up and do it myself right now. She pointed at an empty glass on the nightstand beside our bed. I laughed. Of course I can. Hold tight. I grabbed the glass and walked over to the adjacent bathroom and filled it up with water. Then I brought it back to the bedside and leaned down to place it on the nightstand. Thanks, Saturn. Wow. But I was so caught off guard by Ali's sleep talking, I don't even think she realized what she was saying and would probably forget by the morning. I regained my composure and smiled and then hesitated for a second before I left the room. Love you too, Ali. Get some rest, okay? Closing the door, I stood in the hallway for a solid few minutes to wait for myself to stop blushing before I went back downstairs. Chiyo, Kotomi, and I sat in the living room for the next half hour talking about how life had been the past few months. I felt this sense of almost familiarity. Familiarity. I know this is supposed to be like family, but is familiarity an actual word though? Maybe I'm stupid, because I've only known it as familiarity, not familiarity. Growing up, I had always been the loner side of the few friends I've had, and even then, aside from Allison, none of my friends felt super close to me in a sense. But now, I feel like I'd really found the people I loved, and that I would do anything to protect. Soon enough, Kotomi went to bed, and Chiyo followed. I sat in the living room alone for a few minutes before retiring for the night myself. We had agreed to spend a few days out enjoying the city before doing any kind of thinking about the Sunrise Foundation, and I didn't want to be even remotely tired for that. I wanted to go to Tokyo for a long time, and I wasn't about to pass up the chance I'd been given. Huh? Wait, what? Didn't I live in Tokyo at one point? Just look it up. Familiarity is a word, actually. The more yeah, wow, okay. Huh. Capital, setting and preparation. Saturday, Allison and Kotomi spent some time in Tokyo. Alright. That was already our second day in Tokyo. It was our first chance to actually go out and explore a bit. We spent the entirety of the 17th recovering from jet lag and general exhaustion from packing everything up and moving it out of our temporary home in Kagoshima. So it wasn't until today we actually had the chance to get out of Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro Station. Wow, so this is what a subway station in the big city looks like. Sad, it's not that different from the ones down south. We just never ride the metro line. Sure it is, it's on the vibes, and as a certified vibes expert, I proclaim that the vibes here are totally... Are these like custom texts that... I would assume that these are like custom texts that Taru did. Cause, yeah. I'm sure, I'm sure this is a Taru touch. Cause I don't think that's a thing that you can do normally in Game Maker engine. Because these are like the same type of wavy text. I forgot which part in Neo Cosmos, but definitely feels like it is. The vibes. How are you making that sound with your mouth? Got to me laugh. After a while, I learned to stop questioning it. I'm surprised you haven't, Ali. You haven't, Ali. You've known her for way longer than I have. There are some things about the nature of reality I haven't come to terms with yet. Kotomi walked over to one of the automated kiosks and printed 3 tickets, one for each of us. It was just Kotomi, Ellie, and I today. Eri and Chio had stayed back at the apartment to go over the facts of the case once more. I would have liked to stay with them, but I can admit that my energy might be a bit of a hindrance for someone trying to think something through intellectually. At least that's for the better, I guess. It was probably the best to let the detectives do the work, so Kotomi, Ali, and I grouped up and decided to take the Yurakucho line to Chuo to check out the Ginza shopping district. Okay, Ginza, interesting. Ginza is like the top of the line, very rich shopping street, I guess. So that's one way to window shopping. Kotomi walked back and handed us our tickets. This is only valid for one trip. We'll get longer tickets on the other side. Got it. Kotomi scanned our tickets for us and we walked through. The ride to Ginza Ichome Station was about half an hour. The train we were on was decorated with a lot of cute advertisements and decorations. Wow, this could be the future of public transportation. These are all things we have on the other metro line Saturday. We just always take the bus. I glared at her jokingly. You're ruining my whimsical sense of discovery. That's bad vibes. Allison sighed, but chuckled. Though the ride was uneventful, just looking out and seeing the sights of the capital of Japan as we rode through Bunkyo and Chiyoda made the ride feel like the gift of a lifetime for me. I was never really partial to the nature vibe of Tanegashima, even if I missed it a little, having been away for so long. Even despite that, I often found myself forgetting I had lived on Tanegashima in the first place. It was probably natural after not living there for a few months, but it felt a little unnatural, like the fact of living there in the first place wasn't right. But I shook the thought from my mind. Yeah, just her being already lived in Tokyo before with the last story entry. Stepping out of the station, Kotomi pulled out her phone for directions. Here we are, we can split up from here, but make sure to keep in contact through text. At the absolute latest, let's meet back at the station by 4:30, yeah? Sounds good. Where are you two going? I'm going to Ginza 6. I've heard a lot of it for a while and want to check it out. How about you? I'll probably just wander around the streets for a bit. Not often you get the chance to just wander around Tokyo. What are you going to do Saturday? I'm going to take a taxi up to Akihabara. More my kind of vibe. That's pretty far out. Should I come with you? I mean, if you want to, but I know how to use the taxi system. Allison seemed to contemplate for a second, but thought it would be better to just trust me, which I appreciated. Okay, just text if something happens, okay? Yep, will do. The three of us split up, each exploring the big city in the way that appealed to us most. Despite the rough circumstances that led us here, the chance for a trip to the capital isn't worth wasting. Eri and Chio could discuss them at home, but we were all more than willing to take a much-needed breather. Immediately after stepping out of Akihabara Station, I was assaulted with a wave of sound. It made sense after all. Okay, I thought this like big red box thing. No, I think it is. Like this big red box thing is supposed to be the Sega arcade in Akihabara, which was supposed to be Gigo right now, and that doesn't look like the Gigo sign. The Gigo sign is clearly in blue, so don't know what kind of image that Cheryl used in this background, but cool, I guess. Akiba was the biggest electronic district of Tokyo, covered from head to toe or floor to ceiling with anime and video game merchandise. Holy shit, this is insane! Of course, my excitement and adoration tripled once I actually reached the main strip of Akihabara. Even in its full glory shown in the night hours when the streets were all illuminated by neon glow of the buildings from all angles, the sheer size of everything made my jaw drop. Buildings were adorned in signs in all possible positions, and even the characters on the sign seemed to be fighting for space to say everything that the sign wanted to say. It was truly an information overload, and of course, I felt right at home in the midst of it. I walked around in the radio building for a while, looking at every single one of the merch items that adorn each of the floors. After spending an hour here alone and realizing I was only on the 10 floors, I forced myself to walk back out for my own good. I ended up spending most of my time at the Game Station arcade. I didn't often get a chance to visit arcades, with them being less common in the Southwest and straight up not existent in Tanegashima. Yes, finally got an S on a 10. Spent the following hour and a half trying a bunch of new rhythm and fighting games. I never got the chance to try and falling in love with a whole ton of new games all over again. That's what Kanshi's Super does? How does that block? How is that blockable at all? I known for a while, but hanging out in Akiba had settled it. I'm definitely moving to Tokyo once all of this is over. Good luck! Kotomi was walking through Ginza, looking around at all of the towering shopping centers around her. Of course, a trip out to Ginza was a little more than sightseeing trip for her. She and Eri were never particularly net wealthy, and that held even more true now that they were running on limited funds that had been amassed during their months of working at a random grocery store in Kagoshima. Honestly, I'm glad that nightmare is over. Never send me back to retail again. The extravagant atmosphere of everything related to Tokyo, but especially Ginza, served as a sort of reminder for Kotomi, a reminder of a fancier world that existed beyond what she had lived up to that point, being stuck on Tanegashima her whole life. Not to say she wanted to be super rich or anything naive like that, but Kotomi had a habit of letting others trample over her for the sake of her own success, and you don't really make it anywhere in life if you don't learn to have the care and love for yourself as well. Kotomi stopped in front of a video game merch store which weren't particularly common in Ginza. Did I accidentally walk all the way to Akiba by mistake? Well, whatever. She wasn't really one for that kind of childish entertainment as she saw it, but decided to take a look inside anyway. The store wasn't nearly as big as the large expensive department stores that made Ginza what it was, but instead a humble one-story installation into a larger shopping complex. Kotomi browsed the aisles for a little while as she looked at the titles of games she'd never heard of. Oh, Xenostrike Legends. I think Saturday told me about that one. Though she'd never say it to her face, at least not for a while, Kotomi envied Saturday in a way. Saturday had the kind of freedom and energy that most people envy once they hit their 20s, and although Saturday would turn 20 next July, Kotomi didn't doubt for a second that energy would stick around for a long time. There was a little demo kiosk for some game consoles at the back of the store, and a couch set up to imitate a little gaming lounge. So for once in her life, Kotomi decided to enjoy a bit of the youth she thought she didn't have anymore. Ended up spending 2 hours in the store trying all of the different games. The owner of the store, a surprisingly older looking woman, seemed to get great enjoyment from watching Kotomi try for hours to break all of the scores and see as much of the games available as she could on the limited demo kiosk. When her lunch break came, she decided to go and sit down next to Kotomi at the couch. You sure are having fun here. It's not often you get people spending a lot of time in the game store in this part of the city. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess. It's been, what, 10 minutes? I'm sorry if I'm hogging the machine or something. The storekeeper laughed and leaned back into the couch cushions. It's been an hour and a half, actually, but it's okay. Nobody else really comes by for that long, and I especially don't see people using this old thing. Old thing? This is like a preview kiosk for some upcoming console, right? Maybe if you're living in the year 2011, the Wii died out due to poor sales back in 2016. But it holds a special place in my heart, so I keep the demo kiosk up anyway. Huh, I have no idea. I don't play video games that often. Really? The way you were crushing all those scores, I thought a seasoned pro had walked into my shop. We're having the time of your life. Kotomi laughed, seemingly flustered. Yeah, I'm not a huge gamer or anything. I don't really have time for that kind of, younger entertainment. The storekeeper let out a large chuckle you might hear from someone's grandmother. Who says video games are for younger folk anyway? I mean, look at me. Hit my 50s ages ago and still here running this little shack. Huh. I don't think I ever really thought about it that way. I remember being a young adult. You grow up and then you think that's that. Your youthful days are over and now you're an all-serious adult who has to work a 9 to 5 and never think about anything else. As if. Your youthful energy only sticks with you as long as you let it. Kotomi didn't have a good response to that, but she knew the moment was right. Oftentimes she found herself getting caught in the bittersweet trap called nostalgia, regretting that her days of freedom were gone. But the truth is, if you keep yourself in the good memories of the past, you can never make more memories. You can make more good memories in the present or future. The storekeeper stood up. This thing was a commercial failure almost a decade ago, but I still have some for sale in the storeroom. This is just my personal recommendation, but I think it's a great little console for trying out new things. Never had an overwhelmingly large game library. Nobody else wants them, but they are technically for sale. Kotomi thought about it for a second. What the hell? I'm not a fashionista. I don't think I'm gonna be interested in much else in Ginza. Kotomi also stood up and walked over to the counter. She ended up walking out the store with the console and a few games. It's already 4. Allison ended up not buying much, instead looking around at all the expensive clothes and finally finding herself a place to sit down in the food court. Of course, you know that she wouldn't end up buying much. She was more so just taking the atmosphere of a place where so many people cared about their appearance and the way they present themselves to the world. So many people here in fancy, cute outfits. I kind of feel out of place sitting here with just my normal jacket. Allison was never particularly one to care about her outward appearance or presentation, and she never really understood why people would, at least not in the beginning. All of this changed when Saturday came out to her as transgender, though. Thinking back on it, it's really been seven years since then. Man, I don't want to think about the fact that September 2015 was over 7 years ago now. Okay, that's actually cool. We actually have a date. I think maybe in the past chapters we would have gotten a solid date on when was this all happening, but dude, this is the spot for tracking down the dates for if anyone was going to be making the Vivid Stasis story timeline. At first, Allison hadn't really understood the concept when Saturday had brought it up to her, but thinking about it for a little bit, it felt fairly obvious to her. Why shouldn't people get the chance to choose who they want to be? Gender, sexuality, race, religion, all these properties don't matter as long as a person is kind and humane. That was what Allison believed, so she was relatively quick to accept who Saturday wanted to be. But both of them were still young, so the idea of someone harboring hate stemming from another person's identity didn't make sense to them. Truly, to be young is to be more blissful. Though Allison had always been more confident about her gender and being fine with who she was on that front, Saturday's own realizations about her identity did lead Allison to think a bit on her own life throughout the years. It was through this that Allison realized she was asexual. I remember growing up thinking, wow, all that stuff is kinda gross. And then everyone would tell me, you'll stop thinking it's gross when you're older. And then I just never stopped thinking it was kinda gross. Allison had struggled with that for a long time. She had felt like because she wasn't seeing what everyone else saw, she was defective or something was wrong with her. Saturday helping her out with her own journey of self-discovery was what made her fall in love in the first place. Even from the start, Allison and Saturday had always been the most important person in each other's lives. One might wonder how it took so long for their true feelings to blossom. Suddenly, Allison's phone buzzed. When she read the chat log on her lock screen, she couldn't help but burst out into smug laughter. How do you leave the subway? Follow the yellow exit signs. Heading up. No, like, what does the exit gate want from me? Put your ticket in, and we'll open and shoot it through. Was I supposed to get my ticket back from the station I put into? Oh no. Oh god. Oh, yes. It comes out the other side. Oh! Uh-oh. With a helpless grin, Allison stood up from the food court. It looked like she would have to rescue Saturday from the Ginza metro station. That was a lot. I thought this was going to be like a casual story of them going to Ginza / Akihabara. No, that was like an entire character arc going through. What the hell? World breaker, alright. Data incompatible. That looks very blue. And that's purple. So I would assume this is the chapter 0 section. I opened the door that only she and I could see. Light stream into the room, though it immediately left when I closed the door and disconnected my room from the world. I'm home. Not like anyone's going to answer that. It's like saying Tadaima, or yeah, Tadaima whenever you come in. I actually still kind of do that sometimes. But yeah. Saturday is the type of person who might enter the station from exit gate. Not necessarily that. What happened there was she don't know that if you put the ticket in to the ticketing machine, like the gates, it would pop out on the other side. No, she just went through. So she didn't even grab the ticket, but might enter the station from the exit gate. I mean, I don't know about the Japanese subway lines, but I would hazard to guess that they would clearly indicate which ones are like entering and which ones are exiting. But then again, I already seen people like jumping over the gates, so I think that's the more ruffian type of people to enter the station. Anyway, stepping into the artificially lit room, I placed the groceries I'd obtained at the counter and flopped onto my bed. I let out a loud sigh. There, I heard a quite pinging sound behind me. Why do you always talk to yourself like that? Nobody's going to answer. Hey, shut up. It's not part of my existence to break a habit anyway. Sitting up on my bed. Oh. Alright. Is it the Dawn Seeker? Am I forgetting her name again? Is it the Dawn Seeker? Is she the Dawn Seeker? Sitting up on my bed, I saw a tall figure of the woman that paralleled me in every aspect, looking down at me with an exasperated look on her face. Suki. Suki. Oh my god. Damn it. It's been months, okay? You still haven't figured it out? Well, I won't be the one to spoil the story for you then. As unserious as ever. I see. Are you taking this seriously at all? I looked at her. Even in the dim lighting of the room, I could tell she wore no emotion on her face as she spoke. How many times have you asked me that question? You know that neither of us are capable of answering that? Maybe we don't have the mental knowledge of it, but you sure as hell look tired. It's hard to have at least a few thousand cycles by now. Well, there isn't much point in baseless speculation. It's a waste of time. There was a brief bit of silence as she stood there just looking at me. Sit down. It's the least you can do. Simulated world or not, we're still human. Don't strain your muscles standing up for too long. Where's the trick? Did you place the detonator on the chair? Spikes? Man, if I wanted to attack you right now, I'd had a hell of a lot of better ways of doing it. I don't have the energy. Just sit down, or dump, and string your legs. It'd make my job easier. Suki, who's actual World Keeper! Oh, okay. The World Keeper. There it is. There it is. Okay, again. Look at the time. I'm blaming this on the time of when I'm awake. I'm supposed to be sleeping, folks. Suki, whose actual destination was the World Keeper, took a seat and started rummaging through the bags of groceries I'd bought. Hey, I spent money on those. Hands off. Money that you artificially hack into reality? Money's money. I don't want your grubby hands getting anywhere near my stuff. Thank you very much. Suit yourself. I was just seeing what someone like you would get to eat. It felt like it had been eons since I first met the woman before me, and in a way, it's possible it had, and I'd never have any way of knowing. But as far as my own memory is concerned, it'd only been about half a year. Half a year ago, I'd been vacationing in Tanegashima when I saw her for the first time. It was the exact appearance of my old friend Suki. I tried to speak to her, but... Sorry, who are you? I don't recognize you. Huh? It's me, Dawn. You at least remember a name, right? I'm sorry, I don't have any recollection of ever knowing a Dawn. Huh? That stung, but it was within the realms of possibility. It'd been over 10 years since we last seen each other, but the more I thought about him, the more it had begun to strike me as strange that I was even seeing her at all, because my last memory of Suki was her unexpected death in 2010. Despite my better judgment, I decided to investigate, knowing that I'd likely be hurt more by the unknown than by anything I could uncover. Do you think we'll ever close this loop? Well, a pretty easy way to close the loop would be for you to just forfeit your little game. I guess, but we both know that's not happening. Sometimes... Oh, come on. I can't even... Whatever. I accidentally pressed. Alright. Suki pressed her fist down on the stone countertop. It's not possible. And any time you spend thinking about the idea of it being possible, taking away from the time you could be spending furthering your own goal. Oh, it's taking away. Got it. Are you talking to me or to yourself? Suki didn't answer that. The truth would destroy you, and I like to think I have at least a little bit of compassion. You keep alluding to the big truth that you seem to know, but I don't. It's probably the thing I'm getting the most tired of about this whole song and dance. This prompted more silence from Suki. To tell the truth, this was nothing like the Suki I'd known during my childhood. The Suki I'd known was honest to a fault. And I think that the sole fact about the way the World Keeper carried herself was the first nail in the coffin that had led me to become suspicious of this new Suki in the first place. After returning home from Tanegashima during late spring, I tried to investigate the Tasugari family register, but... Oh, come on. Keep misclicking. Huh? What's going on there? I spotted something out of the corner of my eye, but when I look at it, it went away. Well, went away wasn't a great way of putting it, or so it returned to how it should be. It was a piece of the terrain of the world that had begun to glitch in my peripheral vision, but stopped when I focused in on it or moved my eye. Is it Troxler's fading? Troxler's fading? Yeah, you know, that effect where if you look at something for a while, other things in the background would either blur or disappear. Ah, that. Wait, who said that? Suddenly, the entire world around me began to glow a bright light, and everything around me froze, turning into a wireframe. I think I could make out a faint figure, but it's everywhere at once, above and under me, woven into the fabric of reality. What? We're getting to chapter 0! Alright. Liberator. Surely you understand upon seeing this scenery. Who are you? Where are you? What's happening? And then it all hit me at once. The World Keeper. The Duskbreaker. The truth about this world. The severance of emotion. It felt like my mind was going to explode from sheer volumes of data pouring into it. I was everything. I was nothing. I was the Liberator. I was the Duskbreaker. Was I the World Keeper too? Forgotten past and potential futures flashed before my eyes in an instant. The city outside the confines of reality constraining my vision. I was Saturday. I was Dawn. I was Suki. Voices that both were and weren't mine swarming my mind. Until in an instant, I was at peace. I didn't know what I was, but for what felt like the first time ever, I could think clearly. Throughout my visions, I see a flowchart, billions of events, playing out of my mind simultaneously, and every one of them a meddling force, an oversight in creation that prevents progress. I hate what they're doing, what they stand for, but
but try as I might, I can't help but feel a fondness for them. What would happen if I tried to stop her? Would I be helping the burden girl, or would I just be a pawn in some game, pretending I'm the one making the decisions? I watch the burden girl struggle and I can't help but love her for who she is, and feel as though it's my duty to empower her to be the force that lets her thrive through her hardships. I see another potential future, one where there's an opposing force, a liberator. I feel fond of it too, but in a different way. I can't tell whether that's me or some other entity entirely. It doesn't act like me, it feels like it's a version of me playing a role on stage, and my body is simply a puppet for it to act through. The voices warming around my head come back, and I clutch it in frustration. Came back? Will I have come back? Time becomes a meaningless construct, a fourth dimension in a world that so clearly to me has a fifth that I simply can't quite breach, a boundary that I can't quite shatter. The world is a fractured mess, and I feel like it's my duty to put it back together. Our duty? My sense of identity is crumbling around me, and I try desperately to hold on to who I think I was, and to who I hope I will be. Okay, I think it's time that I try to make sense of all of this. Alright, we're in the between space. Yes, we're gonna be here for quite a while. Discover the truth of the world, hidden between the cracks. Oh. As someone who has never played these kinds of like pixel RPG games, this is quite unique. And yeah, that also includes Undertale. I've never played Undertale, so I've never played these kinds of like pixelated RPG games. Wow. Okay. Oh, this is the song with that funny boundary shatter chart. Oh, with the whoever that composed this song charted the boundary shatter chart as well. Oh, okay. This is where it came up. Save. I mean, I think I kind of want to do the sunrise folder first. Let's do this first. This is the first log file into the Sunrise Foundation's backup database. Today is June 16th, 2015. We've just moved into our new office space. Getting all the legal hogwash out of the way has been a huge hassle, but it's mostly settled. So, provided nothing arises, we should be able to start preliminary planning for the first project. Yeah. I'm doing that right now, but during the legal signing, I wondered for a brief second if it's worth doing all this. Selling all of the shares I'd spent my life building up to fund a company that's a big risk, to say the least. I suppose only time will tell. Interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Save progress. Thank you. Oh, what are those? Are those like points? Tab? Rewind? I mean... Okay. No, I can't interact with them. Tab, return, X. Tab, rewind? I don't think there's any other rooms right here, right? No. Huh.
Okay, now I feel a little bit lost because I don't think I have enough brain power to make sense of this. Tab rewind? Tap loop? Is it tab return? Well, that's a sick menu though. There are more rooms on either side. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a little bit weird. I mean, yeah, I know these notches are indicators for the next rooms. But oh my god, all right, good to know, I guess. I see another log. Is this sunrise too? Oh my god, that's one. No, it needs 2 of the crystals over there. Got it. I promise that's the last time I backseat. I'm sorry. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's much better than spoiling myself entirely by going to the stasis server. It's fine. All right. 3. Oh, I got 2. All right. Thank you for that. I'm sure that for something as simple as this, if I were to go into the spoiler chat, I would have just been spoiled of the boss songs. Dustbreaker 001 preliminary. Okay, today is October 20th, 2018. This is the first log of Sunrise Foundation's 4th project, codenamed Dustbreaker. The Dustbreaker is a huge step in scope from all of our previous projects and a much larger risk, but I'm willing to take it. The purpose of the Dustbreaker is a virtual reality simulation to allow patients to interact with potential trauma sources in a safe environment. Unlike a VR headset, the Dustbreaker actually analyzes the brainwaves and faint pulses of a human brain. Then it constructs a simulated world based on that. Anything to do with modifying brainwaves is an incredibly dangerous technology, but the potential help it could do is far greater than anything we've previously done. Pre-planning begins tomorrow. I'm very excited and scared. This concludes this log. Alright, we've already known about them making the virtual world using brainwaves and that, so that's not necessarily fresh news to us. But it is interesting that it is getting the story spotlight. Thank you. Ooh, more rooms. More room notches. Oh, there's a log. Let's go. It's enough. Dustbreaker 43 road end. Today is February 3rd, 2019. We've reached a critical roadblock in the development of the Dustbreaker headset. Though we can easily construct a VR headset equivalent, the design for the Dustbreaker requires more accuracy with its simulated world. We'll continue investigating possible ways to achieve this, but I'm not currently hopeful. That's such a short log though. I mean, at least we know that they are getting to some setback. 3, alright, we're getting more of those. More rooms? More rooms, alright. Logs. 4th. Wow, alright. I've become enlightened to the state of everything that will ever and has ever existed. It was just a brief moment, but in that time I saw the world and every world for what it is. This is exactly what we needed. What I needed. And what she will need. The 4th dimension. Alright. The time dimension, alright. We're seeing some logs that are becoming more insane. Alright. That's just a small island, alright. Let's get here. That's quite a large bridge. Whoa, alright. Oh, we can actually cross there, alright. 8, wow, that's quite a bit. 8, alright. It's quite a bit actually. Not bad. I think that's another room, but I would very much like to check out this top area a little bit. Save point. Okay, that definitely seems like a big old room, so let's just save the progress for now and then be checking that bottom one. If it even is a room. That is indeed a room. Metal layer 1 concept. You lost the T over there, but should be fine. Today is April 2nd, 2019. In the process of attempting to document my brief encounter with the fourth dimension, I've coined what I'm calling the meta layer concept. It's the only way I've been able to describe what I've discovered about how the universe works. Basically, imagine that this universe, everything about it from all space that will ever exist to all time that will ever exist, is a world layer. To us, we can look down into other meta layers because we see them as fiction. So for our third dimension, the layer of fiction that exists below us would be the second dimension. But there exist infinitely extending layers that span upwards as well. To the people that reside in those layers, everything about our universe would be to them what fiction is to us. This is the meta layer concept. As for how it pertains to the Dustbreaker project, I will write it in another log. Oh, come on, now you're just purposefully making making cliffhanger moments for us. There's the TV though. I think we could go up. Let me just save a little bit and we should be good. Save progress. Thank you. Oh, more. Ooh. Oh, buttons. Oh, right. Wow. We have switches. Alright. Now this is getting more interesting. Wow. I mean, at least I'm good enough with these kinds of games to be able to make sense of these kinds of puzzles. That's a big ol' empty track. Whoa, those are different rooms. Alright, let's just go to the left. We've been sticking to the left this entire time, I guess. Ooh, another story log, alright. Let's just get the story log really quick. Hopefully it's not too expensive to unlock. 3. Simulation layer. Today is April 2nd, 2019. Oh, this is like the continuation? Nice. We've begun work on attempting to simulate a meta layer. This simulated world will be what the entire framework of the Dustbreaker is built upon. Of course, it's not a naturally occurring meta layer. It's not possible for me to create one. I'm not entirely sure why. However, if we can cause the brainwaves of a subject in the Dustbreaker to temporarily reside in the simulated meta layer, it can create the simulation to the degree that is required for the Dustbreaker to work at expected efficiency. Whoa, what am I? Hold on, let me read that again. What the entire framework of the Dustbreaker built upon. Of course, it's not naturally occurring meta layer, it's not possible. However, you can cause them anyways subject in temporary reside the simulated meta layer can create the simulation to the degree that is required for the Dustbreaker to work at expected efficiency. So what I'm getting at is, let me try and do like a quick drawing for this. So we have like and then so I think for now at least, if the camera would pan out right, we are in this like top layer of reality, and then this, and then the second dimension mentioned as the story describes, this is the meta layer. But the people in this in the 3D reality is going to be making a simulated reality, and like is making a simulated reality that they could use to conduct the Dustbreaker project. So this simulated reality is going to be on the same level as the meta layer theory, but it's going to be controllable from both the Sunrise Foundation and or the subject of the Dustbreaker project. That's interesting. We'll see more about it as we explore through these sewers. Interesting. We do need to go down, then go up. There we go. Think we should be good for this side unless there's more. Yeah, I think we're good on this side. Let's go to the right side and then we'll go to the middle. Right. Hopefully I'm doing this this whole exploration in the right direction, and I'm not doing like some kind of backtracking or just fast forwarding to certain sections. There is another log. It's just going ups and downs. Dustbreaker Ed April 19th, 2019. Okay, so we're like 3 weeks ahead. The lead engineers today began work on the EDEP modules. That is error detection and error protection. Alright. True to their names, the whole point of error detection and error protection is to prevent anything from going awry and causing any deaths should errors arise in Dustbreaker during use. We've decided to use the 1028 AI framework for this. It's significantly more advanced than any artificial intelligence currently on the market. Of course, it will still require a fair amount of fine-tuning, but with error detection, error protection, the chances of severe damages caused on account of the Dustbreaker drastically decreases. Alright. Again, seeing those kinds of terms in the game as someone who's only been passively going through with the story and only receiving the story inside of the games themselves and not directly from the ARGs, it's kind of interesting to see where those kinds of elements are being integrated as of this moment into the lore. Alright. Let's do this first. Test run. Today is December 10th, 2020. I can't believe this day has finally come. In just under 2 weeks, the first run of the Dustbreaker will be carried out here at the Sunrise Foundation's 4th atrium. So much of my life has been building up to this moment. I'm truly ready to finally put an end to everything that started over a decade ago now. May the light of the sun bless this infusion of self. Sadly, don't really have enough. Maybe I haven't been exploring much, but I think I've done quite a bit of exploring. So what I'm definitely going to be doing is to just, oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, there it is. There it is. We have enough to finish this side. Yo, we have enough. All right, let's do this. Obsolete mode. Let's go. Let's see. Wait, what? I need to claim this? Okay. Selling star underscore. We got obsolete mode. First in a written game. I may be wrong on that though. So far so good, though I do kind of want to raise up my my volume, but I think we should be fine with this volume. Oh my god, my eyes are just being blurred out from the constant sewer traveling that we've done. So seeing these notes is already confusing me. All right. That's a lot of holds. Do I really need to get my ass checked though? Wow. Thank you for not doing flashbangs. Man, why do I still expect it to get flashbangs though? No, it's not a thing anymore in here. Also, that is a wicked art though for obsolete mode. I really can't really comment about the chart though because my mind is completely blank at the moment. I just play what I see, and I see that the chart was good. Wow, alright. 25? Wait, what? Do I have to play it again to get more of those? I guess I want to collect all of them. Let's get a 1 mil score. Let's get a double S. It's based on your rank. Huh. It's based on my rank. Okay. So I do need to get a higher score then. Let's not mess up. Nice.
There we go, folks. 8.
Oh wait, so that means if I get an all perfect, that's like tens. If it's a double S plus, which is 1 mil 5,000, then I get 9.
Got it. Let me just save. Think that should be good, and we could just... Oh my god, we're gonna walk so long back towards the right side, I would assume, to get the songs. And we're gonna need to go back through this puzzle again. Or do we? I mean, it doesn't look like it's possible, huh? So I guess we're just gonna exit to the menu. I guess we're just gonna exit. Return to hub. Return to hub. I thought that was like a return to menu button. Alright. Got it. I thought these were like actual rooms. Nah. No, those are not rooms. Alright, let's take the right side. Ooh. Library. Library. Ooh. Thank you. So you have to go through there. You have to complete Lobs Limon to go through here. So I'd say that's a good good on me, I guess, to go through the left side. Ooh, story log. Ooh, 4, getting more expensive. Cycle define. It is currently cycle 6. That's quite a bit. Cycle 16. I guess that works for a form of measurement. My theory of cycles has been confirmed. The narrative once again made it to what I've called Lock S. Of course, the story remained the same this time as it did in Cycle 8. So the narrative is looping in cycles. Alright. Are we gonna be able to find out which cycle are we currently in? I mean, it's not necessarily important, but could be. Also, sneaky crystal there. These are very intricate though. These are very intricate maps. Very intricate rooms. What the hell is going on out here? Is this the Candy ad breaker background? I think it's different. Whoa. Why am I thinking this is like the Adofi like hold to teleport platforming thing? I know there's like a common like platforming puzzle thing, but man, still can't get that behind my head. Alright, let's unlock. Cycle ITRTYP iteration type. It is currently cycle 33. So I've noticed that there are 2 properties that largely drive these cycles: iteration type and cycle lock. Okay, there you go. Hey, I can read. Iteration type seems to correspond to the answers that the protagonist gives at the beginning of every cycle. So, us answering the questions at the beginning of creating our account in stasis, and what songs that the game gives you in accordance to those 8 questions. So, there's the iteration type. They change slightly each time, which I haven't quite figured out the reason for yet. But basically, there are 4 types: empathy, sympathy, apathy, and antipathy. These don't usually change that much, but they are enough to cause slight alterations to some properties of the story. Like in apathy cycles, Chio has a car and a license, and she's the one who drives the group out to the shrine. But in sympathy cycles, she doesn't have a license, and is a strong public transport advocate. Small differences like this are mostly how I've seen iteration types change things so far. Wait, what? Hold on. I don't think the story that I'm currently running right now is in accordance to the type that I've submitted in, because if these 4 types if these 4 types of the iteration type are being considered while making the story for the game, then that means there are like 4 different versions of the story that we could go through in Vivid Stasis. They're all going to be following the same timeline, but the events that goes towards those big points throughout the cycle can be different based upon whichever of those 4 iteration types that you do the 8 questions whenever you make a playing account in Vivid Stasis can do. If that's real, then what the hell, Cheryl? Are you smoking crack or something? You said this is like 20,000 words. Like, if that's the reason why the story in chapter 3 alone is like 20,000 words, oh my goodness. Oh my god. You're insane. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I think that the story is linear. I think we are highlighting one particular version of the cycle. The cycle where we break the cycle. I think that's what we're going through in the story right now. And that's what every type of account is going to get. And this is only serve as an explanation for the 8 questions that we get at the beginning of creating our Vivid Stasis account. I think that's what this log is meant to represent. That's it. It's just telling how the cycles work in the game's story, not necessarily how we're going to be experiencing it. Alright, let's keep on exploring. Alright. Hey, we got more of those. Nice. Alright, let's go through the middle and we shall go to another room, I assume. Yep. What are you? Just a random platform? Random overhang? I could save later. It's not like there's something that could actually kill us or something. Or I sure do hope there's not something like that in this mode of the game. In this between scape. This seems a little bit too ominous for it to only be a set piece in this room. I would think that there is going to be something happening in this room. If not, then it's fine. Second floor moment. Alright. Then let's just go with the launch pad. Oh, it's another save point. Oh, alright. Oh. What do we get here? Seraphiel by Autoclef. It's our first 14. Interesting. Alright. Well, at least it's not as expensive as Ops Limon. Like, what the hell? 40? I forgot what the pricing was, but it's a little bit ridiculous, but I think it's 20 as well, but still. Alright, 14 time. Seraphiel, charted by Tony Kirza. Okay, I kind of want to up the volume this time, so sorry for the retry. Well, now that's a surprise.
This is a really interesting iteration of gothic hardcore, I would assume, right? Alright. Strings interlude. Alright. Alright, how's the drop gonna be? Whoa, 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 I was not expecting this at all. Wow. That was one hell of a trip and a half. Wow. BPM slowdown? Wow. That's a dope illustration. What the hell? Wow. What does it feel like? All the songs that are getting accepted into chapter 0 are more mystical feeling, are more fantasy feeling though. But then we did start it off with Obsolemon, then Seraphiel. I mean, we are going to be getting Marinol soon as an extra song in chapter 0. So definitely feels like we are going into a descent of madness. Wow. Alright. I mean, that is obviously not enough, but I couldn't really push myself to get a higher rank, so I think I'll just leave it as it is. I'm gonna be coming back for that save button after I get this one crystal right out here. Alright, that's quite a bit actually. That's save progress, and I think we should be good. I mean, there is another save button on the other side of the room over here, right? Yeah, that's block. Have we gone up here? I think we have. No, we haven't. This is new. Nothing down there. Those are some large couches. Oh, another story log. Cycle Psylocke. It is currently cycle 33. Cycle logs are more or less how far the narrative gets. There are 5 of these. Log P is the earliest. It corresponds to whether or not the protagonist dies in the burning museum incident. After that, Log V and Log U, which correspond to the cave-in incident and the World Keeper's infiltration to the hotel room, respectively. Got it. Oh, these are like aliases for the boss songs. Log P is Pyromania. Log V is, well, Valor Starcross. Yeah, Valor Starcross. Lock U is unraveling stasis, and then lock S is the furthest one. It corresponds to the duel in the winter. So I think that's our boss song for chapter 3. Presently, no cycle has progressed past lock S because we are still going towards that lock S. So at the very least, we now know that the boss song for chapter 3 has the first letter of S. There's another lock type, lock 2. I call it 2 because it basically means NA. Lock 2 is basically a catch-all for any cycle that doesn't end at one of the specific other 4 locks. There's a variety of reasons a cycle couldn't end at a different point, but the reasons aren't consistent enough to warrant naming other locks after them. So I would assume this is just Cheryl writing it into the story about the fact that there hasn't been like the development for chapter 4 hasn't been started yet, and they're just finishing off chapter 3. So I would assume that if we are going to be getting into the between space once again, if we do ever have the chance, we'll be able to get to know about what this 5th lock is, the 2 lock. I'm still waiting to see what lies beyond lock S. Oh, we will. Am I looking into this too much? I mean, I think that's what Cheryl would have wanted. I think that ladder goes to nothing, and we should just go and follow the carpet. Okay, that seems nothing. That's just like a filler room for that platform jump. And I would assume 62. Here is another save point, but I don't think I want to go back to the hub. I want to find that one save point that's like way outside of the room before we get into Seraphiel, just so that we know that we're already okay in terms of progressing through here. Let's just save progress and we can just return to hub. No, but that needs 62. Is there like something else that I forgot? Did I miss something over on the right side room? Huh. Maybe I did miss something. Well, at least we're going back through the beginning now. Yeah, we already got cycle defined. We do need 70 though. I really don't think that the game would have wanted us to get all the remaining of the crystals from playing the songs and like the earlier difficulties and force Brute to unlocking them. I think the game would have another one of those wild lingering crystals for us to play, because if they are legitimately expecting us players to get the higher ranks to just by playing from the opening in the middle, and the very much ideal condition of getting an S rank or an S plus on the finale chart, then I don't think you're going to be able to progress. So there is possibly going to be another rogue crystal placement right here. Just need to find them. I wonder if there's like any secret rooms over here. Are there any secret rooms over here? Oh, now we're back into here. Oh my god. We're back into here. Guess if we can't find anything over here, then we'll just go back to the sewer, and then hopefully I'll be able to find some rogue crystals. Because even if I get a much better score on Seraphiel, that's only going to be like an extra 3, which gives me 65. I could get it like a double S in could get a double S or double S plus for Seraphiel and Ops Limon, but that's only going to be giving me like 4 extra more, and that gives me 69. Nice, but not enough. So I think either I missed something over on this lounge library area, or did I miss something over on the sewers area? I think most probably I am going to be missing something over on the sewer area, because that is my first time playing through there. So I think the best course of action is to just go back into here, go back to the hub, and then go back into the sewer system, and hopefully I'll be able to find more rogue crystals over there. I want to clarify something, but it would be backseating again, and I feel bad doing that. Alright, well, at least let me go back to the sewer system, and then hopefully I could find more rogue placing crystals if I could. If you do feel that I'm getting lost too much, then yeah, you can backseat me, Lumbat. It's fine. I'd much rather have someone else ruin the surprise and ending off my misery, rather than me being stupid ass and walking around aimlessly. Because I genuinely think that I still missed something here in the sewers. Because again, it was my first time exploring this area, so I could have missed something. Just going over every single possible path. Would have been better if I could like teleport straight into the Ops Limon location with all of the puzzle sections. Well, not necessarily puzzling, but the switches. But yeah, that section in particular, because I would think there's going to be some things that that I would be missing for. That is the 4th dimension talk. I think I already explored this one. Getting the oh wait, no, that's the top. Wait, I think I've already went to the bottom over here as well. No, I think the bottom here is the offices area. Yeah, here's the cubicles area. Yeah, we already went there. So I think, yeah, we're just gonna have to explore the switches area. Alright, here's the switches again. Hopefully we could find some rogue crystals over here. Doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Maybe in the side rooms? Maybe I missed something on the side rooms? I don't think so. And there's only that one story log. What is that? Oh, that's error detection and error protection. Yeah, we should be fine with that. Let's go to this left room. Nothing over there. Simulation layer. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting this. Unless I legitimately did miss something from either from the hub, or do I have to do something, or do I really have to get good on the chapter 0 songs? I think I am just completely mind blocked. Like, these give out 4. If they give out 4 and I have 62, then alright, should I say the thing now? Sure, I guess. Because I have no clue whatsoever as of this moment. Let me just save. Progress. Alright, 5-second delay, 20-second delay. Do your worst. Well, the live stream delay. The big doors are based on your total collected gems, not just the ones that are... God damn it. Wait, can I unlock the second door? Can I unlock the second door? Of course I can. Because I have 112. God damn it. Well, at least I did stand up near the hub teleport, so that's good. Thank you for that, Lombard. Oh, whoa, black and white. Alright, whoa, alright. Whoa. Again, this background just looks like Kenny at Cracker. No problem, man. Okay. The vivid stasis operation. Start P. It is currently April 5th, 2021. Layer 4 timescale. I'm finally starting work on the vivid stasis operation. Is that really it? Come on. That's not a log. That's a title. That's it. What the hell? Okay, yeah. These are all cracked and run down. Whoa, alright. Thank you. Let's keep on going. A door. Whoa, 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 whoa. Probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, we have another one. SCHCYC? For the vivid station operation to work, I need to construct a version of the story. At first I was considering basing the events off of the iteration type, but I think it would be a good idea to send that many alterations and possible outcomes between meta layers. So I had the idea for the sort of accumulated cycle approach. Basically stringing together a storyline out of the bullet points of every cycle that's made it into Lock S. I'm calling it the Schrödinger cycle. It'll be the storyline attached to the client that'll get beamed up into the 4th dimension. Alright. This is a very ominous climb up to here. What do we have? TVO client. The main component of the vivid station operation is data generation. I ended up putting together a program to serve the data generation client. It's a game. Users in the upper meta layer play the game and it creates data depending on how well they do. What is this meta? Oh my god. How many layers do we have? So we have... How many layers do we have right now? Let's do... And we have... I guess we're doing like this, right? So we have IRL players of Vivid Stasis, and then there's the Vivid Stasis reality, and then inside the Vivid Stasis reality there's the Sunrise Foundation creating a simulated reality. And they're all meta layers. We have in the Vivid Stasis reality the Sunrise Foundation creating a game to the meta layer above them, which is us as the players. For us to play, we are the clients, and they're using that to create the simulated reality in which they can control, Dustbreaker. I don't know why I even put Dustbreaker in there. Let's just continue on. This data generation method allows me to gather organic meta layer data. If I had created something like a computer virus or a cryptocurrency miner that just maliciously ran idle on people's computers, the data would be vastly inferior, and I'd feel bad. Alright. So I think creating video games is the way to go. I made the kind of games I used to love playing on my laptop. It's a written game. The only problem is I keep playing it instead of working on it. Mood. Alright, what do we have here? Tormented World. By Foodbot! Ah, alright. Alright. Foodbot's going in here. I wonder if he's still awake or not. No, he is not awake. Which is fair. Like, look at the time. It's like 4:39 a.m. We both do live in the same time zone, so I would assume that he is that Foodbot is sleeping right now, so alright. Let's get into it. Tormented World. 13 plus. Wasn't expecting this from Foodbot, not gonna lie. This is wild. I'm still trying to wrap my head around about both the song and the charting, though. What is this build-up? Wow. Oh, they're like triple. They're like triple. Triples. Why can I not speak? Those are a triples melody. But it's charted like 4x4. Whenever I do get a chance to meet Foodbot again, either in college campus or whenever we do get to play Chuny, I'm gonna fucking ask him to his face, why the hell did you violate my ears like that? At like 4:40 in the morning. What the hell did I just play through? Again, I am not saying everything over here is bad. I am saying it in terms of like the philosophy of making songs like this and them getting into running games. Yes, I know that BBC being as a non-commercial running game can have the flexibility of being able to add songs well, in accordance to the developers, and they have the will to say which songs get added into the game. And the more that I'm getting into the story, and more that I'm getting into the songs that they have prepared for this 3.0 update, the more questions that begin appearing on my head. Thinking about, are they sane of accepting these songs? Like, very cool of them giving opportunities out like this, but this just gives up more questions than answers for me. Who knows? Maybe this is just like post caffeine clarity that I'm experiencing right now, or probably because I've been scrolling through the between space too much. But I do kind of need to get a much higher ranking because, goddamn, world. I need to get a much better score. I need to get a much better score on this. I'm just gonna focus and try and get a better score so that I can continue on through the between space. Oh my god, my eye is itching right now. That is so not much better. I mean, it is an up score, but it's so not that much better. 86. No, I have to play it on like speed 10 or something. I need to at least get 990. Hell, 10.5. I need to get at least 990. Come on, let's do it. Can't you see I'm desperate for this? You know what? No, I just realized that my volume is not even up to the volume that's proper for the gameplay. So I'm giving a free restart. Olay, one miss, not bad. At least we're doing much fine right now. Because I think on the previous play I got like 8 misses going to the holes over here. So we are doing some progress. So that's good to know. Oh, the game's already struggling. Oh my god. Even the frame rate dropped. Goodness. That is so much worse. Ah, fuck it. Oh my god. I surely do hope that there is no judgment specific. I hope there is no judgment specific requirement when unlocking this next boss on chapter 3, or whenever we're going to be getting like for Marinol for chapter 0, because it's going to be hell for me. I am not going to be in the most fit position to do all of that. But let's continue on, I guess. Whoa. What the hell? Wow. We're going through all of the dimensions of the room types. Proof of soul. Obtain the second half of an important object. Oh, we have the first half of the important object from finishing Astelion. So I think what we should do after this is to check Boundary Shatter. But let's get into the story log. Dustbreaker 116 Severance. Today is December 23rd, 2020. I'm writing this log moments before stepping into the 4th atrium to perform the Dustbreaker test run. I started the Sunrise Foundation to help people in ways nobody else could, to create new futures using technology nobody else thought to use, and everything has been building to this day. We were deciding on who to use as the first human subject, and I knew immediately what the right choice was. I started all of this to help her, to heal her, to save her from the suffering that started when her sister died a decade ago. Tonight, we will perform the Dustbreaker's first ever human run on my daughter, Saturday. Wait, what?
And her sister died a decade ago. What? Execution Program by Lusami. It's a 15. It's a 15. Oh no. Let me change this into chapter 0. Oh no. It's our first 15 of the night. Not even night, it's the morning. It's almost 5 a.m. I mean, it would be funny though if you guys can't even see the sunrise that's going to be appearing out over here. And it would be funny if we could get into the ending of the story as we could see the sunrise outside because it's the Sunrise Foundation. Get it? I don't know why I'm even talking this softly though. Alright. Let's do this. Finale 15. Let's do it. Now, I've already been familiarized with Lusami's composing works through watching their production tweets on Twitter. But to actually see it being performed in a written game as intense like this is definitely going to be an eye-opening experience. What are these chords? What are these chords? What are these chords? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I am legitimately questioning about my keyboard at this point. Yeah, I'm legitimately questioning about my keyboard right now. Like, I know I'm sorry that I was pausing so much, but I legitimately think something is wrong with my keyboard as of this moment because I could legitimately still do those kinds of patterns, but it just doesn't register properly. Like, what?
Am I the one in the problem here? Am I the one that's not working properly? Hold on, I'm just doing a preliminary test because yeah, I think I'm still fine. I think I just literally suck. I think I literally suck on the finale chart. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna need a quick face wash with some warm water, hopefully, because I don't think I even have my water heater on this entire time. Just because I've been freezing so much. Maybe this is the sleepies kicking in. If you would excuse me for a moment. Alright. Oh my god, my hands are still wet. Well, at least I just still have some warm water to try and wake me up a little bit. It is literally 5 a.m. right now, so I did subject myself to do this. So I do have to finish this. Well, it's to finish as good as I can, I guess. I'm not going to be setting up any kind of high standards though, so let's see how well I can do after this. Maybe I need to change the speed. 9.5 maybe? I mean, I don't know, it's either 9.5 or 11 at this point. Wait, what? Okay, now the game is lagging on me. That is not 60 FPS. Game, you should be restarting. There's gonna be restarting the game. I'm gonna kill off Lord, help me. With the stasis operation, I'm gonna be resetting you to launch better. We're not gonna be doing this. Oh my god, people are getting to episode 19, holy shit. What do you mean people are getting to episode 19? Did they really speed run through chapter 0? Goodness gracious. Come on, Visasus, run! Run! Launch! Come on! An error occurred while launching the game. App running. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh, we need to go to the between space. Between space. I mean, yeah, I didn't necessarily saved. You did not save. I mean, it's only a short ride, right? Should be fine. And I do think that the songs and the story log are still unlocked. It's just the position is not saved. Yeah, there you go. See? Now I'm safe on this particular save point. So we should be fine. Alright. Much more manageable, at least. Though I'm not so sure about the main drop. $940, really? My goodness. Well, at least that's an A rank, and I'll take that. How many nodes? 2,600 nodes. What the hell? Well, to be frank, I couldn't even finish Astelion Encore anyway, so I think this should be the least of my worries. Sparn did not hold back. Oh, for sure he did not hold back. My goodness. I only got 6. Now let's just save the progress and return to the hub, because I don't think there's really anything else other than tab and then recycle again. Is that it for the between space? Or is there anything more? Because this is where we did spawn. And to be honest, I think I could just make do with not putting down my laptop over a stand like this. You got the proof of soul, so you're done with the main part, but people are still searching for stuff. Got it. So I think we could just exit menu. Can we not access? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Can we not access boundary shatter? Hold on. Let me just restart the game again, because I would have thought. Well, I do want to check the proof of soul thing on boundary shatter, but I can't access it for some reason. Maybe it's because I already was in the between space, and then the game just wouldn't let me to enter it again. Because I do still remember on you accessing it just by tap and then right left. We should be good for that. And then other than that, I could just continue on with the story. So I think, just hoping that we could just continue on with the game. Okay, there it is. Thank God you're back. Thank you. No, it just... No, that was just... I can't. Did the method to go to boundary shatter was changed or something? Because I can't access it anymore. This is intentional. Oh. Alright. Yes, oh my god. Alright, I'm sorry that there's like 12 people peeked just to come check me, but we are going to be watching, we are going to be reading the story again, so... You know, I'm just going to be opening up my window as big as possible so that whenever the sunrise does come, you guys can actually see. Alright, ta-da! This is exactly what we need. Chia carried a large corkboard into the room. Harry looked at her with an exasperated glare. Seriously? What? I always wanted to do one of these, and your notepad is very clearly running out of space. Harry looked down. It was true, her notepad had been her primary method of taking notes since she started working as a detective, and it was almost completely filled up. She sighed. Okay, one more time from the top. We know that Suki went to work, disappeared on her lunch break, boarded a ferry, went to the shrine, and then nothing. Do we even have anything else? Chio thought to herself for a second. Nothing I can think of, unless you count the fact that the universe is conspiring against us. A fire without a source and a coincidental cave-in are kind of suspicious, don't you think? What? You think that there's a god out there that's pissed at us? She said it as a joke, but Chio didn't flinch or laugh. At this point, would you be surprised? It all seems fake, I guess. Or like we're following a trail of breadcrumbs that stray just far enough from the truth for us to follow it without question. That's an interesting take, actually. Don't you think? In that moment, the door slammed open and Chio and Eri both jumped. Allison? What the hell? Allison, Kotomi, and I walked into the room. Oh, welcome back. How's Ginza? So cool. We got a lot of fun stuff, and I definitely did not lost in Ginza Station on the way back. It didn't happen. Allison? Kotomi? That happened. I upgraded them, then carried the bags full of apparel and goodies that we bought over to the kitchen counter. Kotomi slumped over the couch, absolutely exhausted. Allison, on the other hand, noticed the comically oversized corkboard and started fawning over it. Wow, that's the biggest corkboard I've ever seen, and you've organized it so well. Are these tags color-coded? Oh my god, they're organized by date following an alphabetical order. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever laid my eyes on. Erin Kotomi looked at this strange turn of character with confused expressions, while I stood in the corner just smirking. Even Chio is surprised by her strange passion for cork-ganization. Yeah, and the verticality shows approximate time. I have it looping from around 7 a.m. at the top to 6 a.m. at the bottom. Because that's the lowest concentration of events, so it leads to a more coherent organizational structure. Oh my god, yes! She's gonna be at this for a while. I decided to lead the two of them to their excited ramblings about organization and cork. Eri walked over to me. So, what did the two of you manage to fight around while we were gone? Anything new? Eri sighed. Nothing, unfortunately. We were spitballing a few theories, but unless you have a good explanation for the random acts of nature impeding our progress, we've kind of hit a roadblock. I think we'll need to look at some of the lesser places of interest in the Tokyo area and hope to find a new trail. I was kind of expecting that, honestly, but I have good news. I got you a plush while we were in Ginza. I shuffled around a bit before pulling the plush in questions out of my bag, a crudely drawn cat, vaguely shaped to be huggable. I will cherish this greatly. This is the cat plush in question. I know that the lines might not be legible at this point, probably because of my printer ink not being that good, and I kind of need to get my printer into service. But yes, I would assume what exists canonically in the vivid stasis simulated reality. Harry quickly scurried to find a spot in the room to act as a pedestal for it. I'm glad she likes it. The next time I glanced over, I saw her placing what I can only assume is an offering bowl in front of it. She placed a handful of coins from her purse. It's strange seeing this side of Eri, but it's sweet. Oh my god. Coins? Oh my god. Can this be anything other than a goddamn noise Starlight reference? If like, can the camera even focus? With like the coins? Like the noise coins? Come on, man. Come on. Looking back at the cork board, Chio was exasperatedly guiding Allison through every single note placed on it, seemingly running out of stamina. Allison seemed to be none the wiser to this though. I guess I'll clean myself up a little. I walked to the washroom and splashed some water on my face. When I was washing my hands, however, I felt a vibration in my pocket. My phone? Who could that be? I fumbled around my jacket and pulled out my phone, but it didn't have any notifications. Then it slowly dawned on me that it didn't have vibration notifications turned on my phone in the first place. What's going on here? Reaching into my pocket again, I pulled out my other phone, the burner that Eri had given me. Maybe it wanted to let me know the battery was dying. Unfortunately, that was not the case. The display read one new message. Huh? That's not possible. I opened the rudimentary message app and opened the unread message. When I saw what was it, I froze. Hexadecimal? Is this some kind of prank? Of course, the hexadecimal wasn't what caught my eye first. The sender was her. My own phone. I rushed back into the living room, out of breath. Allison was done with her corkboard fantasizing and was sitting on the couch with Kotomi. All of them looked up at me. Saturday? What's wrong? My phone, there was a message, and sensing that I was panicking a bit, Allison stood up and walked over to me. Come on, sit down. What happened? I sat down on the couch and exhaled. I explained the text message would appear on my burner phone with myself listed as the sender. Eri frowned. Yeah. Well, I mean, that shouldn't be possible. I don't think I have to ask you if you were actually the one who sent the message. Yeah, of course I wasn't. I'm more concerned with the message content itself. That's readable hexadecimal. Most of the bytes are within the lowercase ASCII range. Yeah, you're right. I'll transcribe it. Arisa got her phone and plugged the hexadecimal into an online tool. It says fourthreport.mp4. A file name? Hold on. I know this is weird to just... slash 4th report.mp4. That's not a link. Okay. That's apparently not it. Okay. That was quickly debunked. My blood ran cold. There was only one thing this mystery person could be hinting at by sending only a file name. Sure enough, it led to a video on the shrinereport.xyz site, which presented a kind of puzzle to the original video from way back in the summer. I'm pretty sure this file doesn't exist yet. Yet? Okay. We spent a good hour or so trying to solve the cipher. It led to an address and a time similar to the original video, an empty lot near Shinjuku Station, and a time of 8:15 p.m. on November 19th, tomorrow. We all went silent after that. It was clear what the message was asking us to do. Okay, if no one else is going to say it, I will. This is totally a trap, right? Definitely, but also one I'm not sure we can afford avoiding. Normally I'd investigate with backup, but we don't have that luxury. Harry stood up from the couch and clenched her fist. Chia, would you mind accompanying me tomorrow? In case it's dangerous, you're the oldest one here. I'm sorry to have to involve in a civilian in a situation like this, but I need backup of some kind and you're definitely the most able to fend for yourself. Of course, Harry. I stood up, protesting. Hold on, why just you two? I know it's dangerous, but this message was directed at me, right? They definitely want me there. Because if it's a trap, we'd be bringing you directly in harm's way. Isn't that my choice to make, not yours? I understand, but please, I want to know the truth. There's no convincing you otherwise, is there? Seth, I just really want to do this. I don't want something to happen to you. I'm sure. Please let me come. This feels like the culmination of everything that's happened these past few months. I'm begging you guys. You're right, I guess, but I'm coming with you. Eri started protesting, but stopped herself. Hold on, oh, never mind. But you two are going to be on a tight leash, okay? Alice and I both nod. Eri knew by now that the only person as stubborn as I am is Allison, and that it'd be a waste of energy trying to fight us. But we also know that Eri just wants us to be safe, so we don't usually go against her wishes unless it's really important. It's settled then. If we leave by 7:30, we can get there at the designated time easily. I suppose you're also going to want to come, Kotomi? Of course I am. My best friend and my sister are going to the enemy's nest and you want me to stay at home twiddling my thumbs? Not happening. Kotomi's determination was unwavering, something that we rarely saw from her. But she knew how to stick to her beliefs when it came down to it. It was one of her reasons we got along well in the first place. Very well. Until then, let's try not to worry. Fear is the mind... something. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's a bad idea, but... Where's my mug? Oh, no, that is still good. Lukewarm water. Alright. We're going to be doing this, folks. I'm gonna lose my voice from this. Very long warning. Here you go. Oh hey, it's the same hotel image that they had in Kagoshima. Wait, no, not Kagoshima. This is Chiyo's apartment. I forgot. This is Chiyo's apartment. Please, I just want to know how to access chapter 0. You just go to episode 19. That's it. And then you'll go straight into chapter 0 and then the songs that are in there. I'm not if you haven't watched the live stream Beforehand, I would suggest just go into the chapter and explore the area because I really don't want to spoil the song list for you guys. But then again, they've announced it. They've announced the song list for chapter 0, so good luck on that. Alright. We had tried to take our minds off of what was coming, but it was a fruitless effort. It was approximately 90 minutes before the time specified in the puzzle video, and I was sitting on the bed in my guest room in Chio's apartment. I wasn't sure how to explain the feeling, but I felt like everything was converging to this single night. I wasn't sure if I was ready to find the answers that were waiting for me, but the video message's appearance had made it plenty clear that I no longer had any choice in the matter. The door opened, and Allison walked in. "Are you okay?" "Yeah, I am. I'm just nervous." She sat down on the bed right beside me and rested her head on my shoulder. "I'd be more surprised if you weren't nervous. I'm nervous too. I think everyone is, but I don't doubt that you've got it worse. So much of this is centered around your own feelings, I guess. It's just important that I make sure if you know that I'm here for you if you need me for anything ever. I think that that's the main reason I've been able to come so far." "Yeah, what makes you say that?" She was hiding it, but I could tell that got her all flustered. She had that oddly insecure side to her compassion. At first, I wanted to pretend that everything was okay. All those months ago, on that day that ended up in a museum fire, I hurt the end by myself by trying to force myself to believe I was doing better than I was. So I started trying to be more honest, open up more when I was feeling out of it. I worried a little. At this time that your high spirits over these past few months have been the result of you putting on a brave face. I worried about that too. It's way too easy to fall into unhealthy habits without realizing it. But when I took the time to analyze the situations I was in, I found that it was all true. I was able to live some of my most true months this past fall, despite my life being completely upended ever since the summer. And while, yeah, I owe some of that to Ari and Kotomi and even Chio, I think most of it was because of you. You flatterer. I'm not special. There are tons of girls like me. Whether that's true or not doesn't change anything, because I don't have this kind of connection with any of them. Fair enough. Glancing at Allison, she buried her head in my shoulder, obviously not expecting a wholehearted answer to her joking question. "You've changed, too." "Have I?" "Absolutely you have. The Allison of summer 2022 would have told me that there's absolutely no way we should pay any mind to the puzzle video. I don't know if you realize that, but at some point, your goalposts shifted from trying to stop me from action to being there for me when action arises. And that helped a lot. Seriously. I think that after the museum incident, and then especially the cave-in, just kinda realized that there was no turning back. That really was the turning point. I really wish you'd give yourself more credit. It's no big deal, really. So I don't think I deserve any kind of special praise." "I can't access boundary shatter either, so it must have been changed." Well, according to Lumbat, you can't technically enter boundary shatter as of this moment. Maybe after you completed chapter 3, but when I finished chapter 0, it does not work for me as well. So just finish off the story, would ya? Anyway, I leaned over and planted a kiss on the cheek. "Well, you're getting it anyway. What a shame." How do you vocalize that kind of sound with your mouth? You gotta tell. I am not vocalizing that, hence why I skipped. That's just keyboard gabber. Maybe once you tell me how you vocalize a tilde. Oh yeah, with the vibe. Okay, maybe I should clarify. Yes, the method to entry boundary shatter has been changed and there's already been a hint provided to you. I'm sorry I'm gonna have to do this, but I know it's still tab, right? Tab and then rewind X question mark question mark. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Hit tab. Rewind. Wow, alright. Okay, I found it. Wow. Oh, that's a repeat symbol. That's supposed to be a repeat symbol with the question mark being like how many times you have to repeat. Oh. So tab repeat times however many times. So just spam, I guess. Okay. So we got the between space theme. And here's the TVO. Also this is whack. Yeah, let's look at the TVO. Complete the Schrödinger cycle. So chapter 3. Alright. Let's get into the S-lock, I guess. Let's get into the S-lock. We've gone past the P-lock. We've gone past the V-lock and U-lock. It's time to get through the S-lock. Well, that's a interesting way to go through, I guess, to unlock it. I haven't even gone through that much. Wait, stop. What do you mean, wait, stop? You were on 20, not 21. Exit out. How the hell do you even notice that you started the wrong story chapter? What do you mean I started on the wrong story chapter? Wait, no, 20. Wait, no, 21 is correct. Already finished reading it. So, yeah, this is when they get into Tokyo. This is when they arrive. This is when they went into Ginza, Akihabara. This is chapter 0. This is them getting the information, and then yeah, you were on episode 20 and then left midway to unlock boundary shatter. No, I went to episode 21. I already finished this. I already finished this. Like, there. I already finished it. I was exiting to check out Boundary Shatter when I was already in episode 21. Or I may be stupid because I'm watching like 3 streams at once. Yeah, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, come on. I kind of want to check that again. Maybe once you tell me how you vocalize the tilde. It was life inside its sounds for a little longer, reveling in the moment as if the world was going to end in a matter of seconds. But the peace could only last so long. My alarm went off. You want to get going? Yeah, it is. Are you ready? No, I'm not. That's okay. I'll be there right with you every step of the way. I know. Take you, Ali. I love you. Love you too. Now let's not keep Chio waiting. We stood up and walked out of the room. I flicked the lights off with the switch on the wall, and as I did, I took one more glance around the room. How many things will have changed by the time I step into this room again? The location specified in the video message was right by Shinjuku Station, so it was only a short train ride away from Ikebukuro. As we rode on to the train, I briefed us on the backup plans in case something went awry. Obviously, our burner phones are the best way to send out any kind of SOS, so I'm assuming you all brought yours? Yes, we did, but where are you checking this now? Shouldn't you have double checked before we left? You're right, but it seems like it all worked out in the end, so there's no need to dwell on it. I could tell from her tone that she had also spent most of the time before we left preparing herself mentally for whatever was about to come. Over the past few months, I've come to realize that Eri is much less steel-willed as she seems, probably even more fragile than Kotomi. She's gotten better at opening herself up to those insecurities, but it's a process, so she's still the hard-ass police detective who isn't allowed to emote at times. Emote. Wow. I looked around at my friends. The thought entered my mind that I'd not get to see one or all of them after events of tonight, but I dismissed that thought from my mind. Allison saw me tense up slightly anyway though, and gripped my hand tighter as if to say, it's all going to be okay in the end. That more or less helped fully calm me down. Though the train ride was short, it felt like it lasted an eternity. But even eternity reaches the end of time eventually, and sure enough, we got off the metro line Shinjuku station and woke up to the busy streets of the red light district. The location we'd been pointed to was visible immediately after leaving the station. It was... Wait, what's going on here? I thought it was an empty lot on the map. It definitely was. Looks like the gate to the lot is open, almost like we're being welcomed in. My uneasy feelings rose up briefly, but I gripped Allison's hand harder and we walked through the fence surrounding the building that shouldn't be there. The building was tall, easily about 15 stories. We walked around the back, there was a plate near the door that made me freeze in my tracks. The Sunrise Building? Hearing my shock, Erikotomi and Shields hurried over. Sure enough, the back entrance has a sign above it that read Sunrise Building Rear Entrance. The Sunrise Foundation again. We've been all over this mystery, and now a building with the same name has appeared in a lot we were led to believe was empty. Shouldn't be a stretch to say that something's up here. You're right. Why didn't this building come up? Something else is bothering me. The four of us look at Eri. What is it, Air? When we were walking here, I saw one of the pedestrians look at me and overheard them saying something along the lines of, "Where are they going to that empty lot?" You think they can't see the huge-ass building for some reason? It's not impossible, as if to them it doesn't exist. So then why can't we see it? Because I have allowed you to. The five of us... Hello, Don! The five of us jumped at the sudden arrival of a voice unfamiliar to us. Spinning around really fast, we saw a woman in a long dress leaning against the side of the building. Who are you? Are you... Relax. I'm not your enemy. I'm the one who called you here in the first place. I take that to mean you would be Kishu Biori then. Yeah, that's right. I don't want to send you that message. How did you get the contact for our burner phones? Careful surveillance. Have you been stalking us? No. Are you done with the questions? I called you here because I thought it might be time for you to learn the truth. And why should we listen to you? Because you came all the way out here in the first place. Why did you do that if you have no intention of listening to me? It's okay, Chio. So, Kisha, what do you know? Do you know where Miss Sister is? She could say that, yes. Was it a vague response? I think it would be better if you saw for yourself. That's why I let you here. The truths lie in this building, normally obstructed from what you can see. So I have allowed you to see it. Is it like some optical illusion thing? No, that can't be right. For now, I just need you to trust me. You'll find all of the answers you're looking for in here. So, let's go. You can get us in? Yes, hurry up. Now. With an attitude that clearly said she has no time for fooling around, Kisha walked to the door and opened it up. It appeared to already be unlocked, but couldn't be right. I tried to open that earlier and it was locked. I didn't hear her unlock it either. Just who is this girl? The five of us exchanged a worried but determined glance. Or as we discussed, Konomi, I'd like you to stay outside here and notify us if anything goes awry. You're still okay with that, yeah? Yeah, I am. I'll message you immediately if something pops up. You four ready? No, not at all. But let's go anyway. I let go of Allison's hand, and Allison, Eri, and Chio walked towards the door. As I started following them, Kotomi tapped my shoulder. Hey, Saturday, come here for a minute. Huh? What's up? Noticing that I'd stopped, Allison turned around inquisitively. I assured her I'd be right there and ran over to Kotomi. I know you already know this, but in case you need a reminder, don't ever feel like you have to push yourself too hard in order to find answers, okay? It's okay to feel overwhelmed and take a step back. Yeah, You're right. Thanks, Kotomi. Yeah, good luck in there. I rushed back over to where the others were standing and we entered the door, following the strange woman who called herself Kishu Biori. The lobby, as we could tell from the windows outside, was dark. In fact, none of the lights in the entire building appeared to be on, which further helped to drive home the uneasy feeling that we were inside a building that shouldn't exist. Good. You're here. Where did Kotomi go? We decided before coming here that if it came to us having to infiltrate some kind of building, she'd remain on lookout outside. That's not a problem, I assume? She just spoke matter-of-factly with a cold tone I'd never heard from her before. She clearly didn't trust Kisho, and for a good reason. Kisho sighed, but ultimately didn't argue back. Yes, that's fine. We should be quick, regardless. I can't keep this up all day. Keep what up? You're going to have to start actually explaining, you know? If you're going to bring us out here to a building that nobody else can see and make us infiltrate it with you, the least you could do is lower your condensing attitude. Kisho looked like she wanted to snap back against that, but ultimately decided against it. Fine. This building is the headquarters of the Sunrise Foundation, which is, under almost all circumstances, hidden from the public eye. What I want you to show you is the top floor, which we can get to via the elevator. Sunrise Foundation, huh? What is it really? There's no way it's just a geology corporation, and it's all over this case, even from the very beginning. Of course it's not a geology corporation, but there's a reason that everyone is led to believe it is. I think it would be better to explain on the elevator right up. Mind following me a little longer? Yeah, fair enough. The four of us followed her as she led down a few hallways to a staff elevator. Despite the lack of light in the building, the power to the elevator seemed to be working. After a short while, the door made a ding sound and opened up. Ah! God! Light! Nah! I mean, already surrounded by lights, but light mode! The elevator blasted us with light. It looked like light was on in there at least. We followed Kisho into the elevator. Inside the elevator, Kisho pressed the button for the topmost floor, floor 17. The elevator whirred a bit and then the doors closed. It felt as if the last thing connecting to us to the world had been shielded shut, and the elevator cabin began to ascend. I suppose I'll ask you outright. Do you know what the Dustbreaker project is? Dusk what now? Upon hearing the word Dustbreaker, I feel a minor headache coming on, but I managed to push through. The Dustbreaker project is, well, in a way, you could say it's the true purpose of the Sunrise Foundation in its entirety. The geology business is a front of some sort, hiding what the company is really all about. So, what is the Dustbreaker project? Why is it so secret that they have to fake being a geology company to hide it? Well, they don't fake being a geology, whatever. The Dustbreaker project, or just the Dustbreaker, as it's usually called, is effectively a neural interface supercomputer. Neural like it messes with your brain? Well, in a sense, yes, but that's not what its main purpose was. So what was its main purpose? He just stopped for a second, as if for the first time she was hesitant on whether to continue. I gripped Allison's hand hard. I gripped on Allison's hand again, and she gripped back as if to assure me that everything was going to be okay. Kisho finally spoke again. The Dustbreaker's main purpose is a world simulation device. If you've ever seen that movie from the 80s, The Matrix? Okay. The Matrix? It's like that. Well, not exactly, it's just the part where it's simulating a world. Nobody was really sure what to say. What Kisho was saying was so outlandish, but all of us knew deep down that she had no reason to lie. And why we were so sure of this, I still don't know. But nobody tried to call her bluff or tell her she was full of shit. This technology was obviously very secret. I'm not privy to knowing why the Sunrise Foundation was formed or why they sought to create such a powerful machine. But the facts remain that the Dustbreaker does exist, and it's at the center of everything related to your sister's disappearance Saturday. To tell the truth, even from the start, I knew that there had to be some big company involved with all of this. But a world simulation is... I didn't even know humanity had the technology to make something like that. Well, you could always ask the lead engineers. Both of them are in this elevator. What? All of us jumped. Though we had been less surprised by the revelation that a world simulator existed than we even thought we'd be. Nobody seemed prepared for that one. The lead engineer on the project was Kisho Biori, myself. And the assistant lead engineer was Juan Chio Sakamura. Who? Me? Wait, that's what? Me? Everyone turned out to look at Michio, who seemed at the most surprised out of anyone. Are you serious? Why don't I remember this? Do you not? Makes sense that you wouldn't forget the exact details, but you yourself said that you had memories of working at the Sunrise Foundation, didn't you? It was said so casually that most of us didn't think much of it, but Eri, being the natural detective that she was, didn't let that slip up past. Hold on, how do you know about that? We just met you today, and Chio definitely didn't talk about that any time within the last few weeks. Hey, wait. Yeah, that's not right. Where are you playing at, Kisho? Who are you? You're not Kisho. As if the next domino in a row of revelations had fallen over, all of us turned to look at Chio, surprised. It's true that I have fragments of memories of working at the Sunrise Foundation. I don't remember working on any Dressbreaker project, and I don't know why the hell I would have forgotten. But I do remember one Kisho Biori, and she was not you. So who are you? The woman who had until this point called herself Kisho sighed as she was minorly inconvenienced. It was the most believable way to get you into the Sunrise building. I just took the most logical path. You tricked us! What the hell are you going to do to us? Nothing. I'm doing what I promised you I'd do. Showing you the truth. This was just the best way to present it. Of course, I knew this would happen as well. It happens every other time. Every other time? You'll see. Look, I know it's a lot to ask for you to trust after lying about my identity, but I'm not here to be your enemy. Oh, the misery. I know this line fits well, but I don't know. Oh, the misery. I don't know. The answers for everything are at the top of this building. Answers about the Dustbreaker, answers about your conflicting memories, and answers about how all of this ties back to your dear sister. As if on cue, the elevator finally stopped its ascent and the doors opened to a dark hallway. If you must call me anything, Dawn will suffice. But we have to be quick, because the real enemy will catch on before long. Hurry along now. The woman who now wore the name Dawn walked into the shadow of the lightless hall towards the end. I felt Allison's hand grip mine again. Now this is weird. I mean, we've already seen Dawn as a character all the way back in the public gameplay demo days and was assumed to be a part of the same gang as what we're seeing right now with Allison, Kotomi, Saturday. Like, they're in the same gang, but now she's been presented as this otherworldly entity living in the between space as possibly someone who has been involved with the Dustbreaker project. Are you doing okay, Sat? I think so. For now, it's a lot, but I can do it. I have to do it. I'm still here by your side. Yeah. The four of us left the elevator into the hallway. The door closed behind us, casting our entire site into complete darkness once more. There was just enough light for us to make our way down the narrow hall. Hey, isn't this the hospital hall? Whatever. They're reusing pictures again? That's fine. Though there were doors on either side of us, none of the nameplates had anything written on them, giving the impression that this floor was not used by anyone. Finally, we caught up with Dawn. She stood up in front of a large double door at the end of the hallway, seemingly waiting for us and double-checking something. This is the only office on this floor that's occupied. It's the president's office. As in, the president of the Sunrise Foundation? Yes, this is his office. It's the first truth governing everything. Are you prepared? I stopped for a second, almost instinctively answering yes, and took the time to steady my breathing. I grounded myself using the warmth of the hand of the person I loved and exhaled. Please open the door. Dawn seemed to understand my answer. She pushed the double doors open and invited us inside the office. The office, like the hallway and lobby, was shrouded in darkness. Dawn pulled out what seemed to be a miniature flashlight. She walked to the front of the desk and leaned against it, facing me. Saturday, do you know who the founder of the Sunrise Foundation is? Did I? Thought about it. Should know this, but everything in my mind is screaming at me that I don't. That doesn't make sense. I don't think I do. I see. Then take a look. She stepped aside and threw me the flashlight. I caught it and turned it on.
pointing at the desk where she was just leaning. The light illuminated a small nameplate on the desk, adorned in the sun-related decor. The nameplate read Setsuki Tasogare. Setsuki. Of course, I knew this name. I know whose name it was. Setsuki Tasogare. My father. My dad is the president of the... My breathing intensified and my heart rate rose rapidly. Sensing that I was beginning to fall into a panic, Allison rushed over to the front of the desk where I was standing and took the flashlight from me. Placing her hand back in mine, squeezing it tight, I breathed. Setsuki Tasugare is my father, and he's the president of the Sunrise Foundation. Though this should have been a major revelation, nobody in the room was losing their mind from the shock. On the contrary, it felt like a lot of things finally click into place. My God, yeah, that seems right, doesn't it? I turned to face the woman calling herself Dawn. Dawn, what's going on with our memories? Why do these conflicts keep happening, and why does it feel like all of our memories have been overridden and we're just now getting them back? Dawn hesitated, a rare sight for her, but finally she spoke. I think it would be best if you continued. There is still more to be seen. At those words, something finally boiled over inside Allison, and she snapped. Okay, I've had enough of this. How long are you going to string us along and force us to play by your rules? Even if you're trying to show us the truth, you're doing it in a way where you're more or less just toying with our emotions. Is it like a game to you? Do you actually care about Saturday learning the truth so that she feels better? Or this is... Okay, sorry I missed. Click. Do you not have even a bit of compassion to give her the time of the goddamn day? Dawn stood up from her leaning position against the wall, angry. How dare you? I'm trying to help you and this is what I get? We only have so long before the World Keeper takes notice of what's going on and we get sent back to cycle start. Even now? You keep spotting out shit like you expect us to just understand, but when you actually ask for clarification, you just say the answers are up ahead. Ooh, expect us to just be okay with that. What the hell is a cycle? Who is the World Keeper? Can you finally answer some of our goddamn questions? As tensions in the room clearly continued to escalate, someone other than Chu arguing finally spoke up. Okay, listen, let's calm down. I understand your anger, and Dawn, it's time for you to give us some answers, on our terms. Because you clearly benefit from us knowing the truth in some way, and if you don't start actually listening, we're heading right back down where we came from. Ari was surprisingly good at diffusing this kind of situation in her own unique way. She spoke to Allison with compassion and understanding and switched to being cold when addressing Dawn near instantly. It was one of the things I most respected, and kind of feared about her. Dawn seemed completely unbothered though. She changed back into her normal serious self instantly, so fast that it almost felt like she had never lost her temper to begin with. Felt inhuman. Dawn, I'd like to ask you a question about the Dustbreaker. It's a hypothesis I've come with all the context you've given us. All you have to do is confirm or deny if I'm correct. Yes, I can do without the in-depth explanation. I'll answer. Before I ask, Saturday, I returned to face Allison and I. Depending on the answer to this question, everything could change, and I do literally mean everything. Are you sure you'd like to stay in the room, or should I wait to ask? After a few more deep breaths, I answer honestly. I'm staying. Please ask your question. I want to know. Very well. She turned back towards Dawn. Between all of the insane things you've mentioned tonight and looking at the state of this building in itself, a lot of things don't make sense. But there's one possibility that makes everything fall into place. It's insane and unreal, but only as insane and unreal as a device capable of simulating an entire world is. The question I'm trying to ask is this world that we live, that we walk around in, that we're standing in right now, is this the real world or the simulated world inside the Dustbreaker? There was a short moment of silence. I let out a completely forced laugh. Come on, Eri, really? I mean, I don't doubt this Dustbreaker thing exists, but there's no way, right? Dawn, however, sighed. I suppose the answer you're looking for is that this is the simulated world of the Dustbreaker, though describing it as not being the real world is a bit of a false descriptor. I see. Chio, please move Saturday and Allison to the corner over there. Chio jumped at a sudden request. Allison and I were too stunned to refuse or even say anything at all. We moved into the corner of the room. It all happened in an instant. Ari ripped a small pistol out of her jacket and pointed it directly at Dawn. Wow, no, that's one hell of a censoring job there. Good job, 7.
I'm going to ask a few more questions, and you're going to answer them. Understand? Dawn, however, did not seem all fazed by the gun pointed directly at her chest. You know, I wasn't sure about the right time to bring this up, so I'm sorry if this is another major revelation. But there was something I noticed when investigating Suki's office all those months back that I never talked about. Huh? What is it? A whole lot of books about something called the Interlayer concept. It's all pseudoscience mumbo-jumbo, but if I apply it to the situation, a lot of things suddenly make sense. Basically, it talks about the idea of world layers, the idea that there are dimensions above us that look down on us as we do fiction. I can't say I understood much of it at all, but, well, a lot of things would make sense if this woman in front of us was from a different world. Are you serious? How is that even possible? Dawn sigh. Not only is it possible, but she's right. I'm not originally from this Interlayer. None of us are. This is a simulated world, not a natural Interlayer. Look. The moment the world look left her mouth, she was gone. In an instant, she appeared behind Eri and snatched the gun out of her hand, then seemingly zipped back to her original position. Eri flinched and dropped her composure for a second, but steeled herself again. To you, it probably seems like I teleported just now, correct? In a sense, I suppose you could call it that. But in reality, all I did was manipulating my own properties, notably my timescale and coordinate positions. It would take way too long to explain how the Dustbreaker works, and it's not too important for what I'm trying to achieve for you to know the exact details of it. What you need to know is that how we all get here in the first place, why we're here, why the Dustbreaker was turned on. Dawn nonchalantly walked over to the desk that belonged to my dad. She opened a drawer and hit some kind of hidden switch, and in an instant, a loud crumbling sound could be heard. The bookcase at the back of the room began to move ever so slightly, revealing a hidden elevator door. Dawn turned to look at me, still unsure of how to react to anything that had happened in the past 10 minutes. This elevator leads to the Sunrise Foundation's hidden basement. Inside it is the room where the Dustbreaker is stored in the real world. It's where the truth lies. I will wait for you down below. Please follow me when you're ready. Once again, back to speaking as if she were simply listing out logistical commands. Dawn pressed the button on the elevator to call it. She disappeared as the door closed, leaving Allison, Chio, Eri, and I alone in the darkness of my father's office. Also, I think this is correct. What might have been written over here. Also, it's sunrise. It's literally the morning. We're getting to 6 a.m. soon, folks. Also, I kind of want to change this text. A few minutes passed where nobody said anything. Finally, Eri was the one to break the silence. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. How are you three holding up? I tried to say I'm doing fine, but my own emotions took over and I choked out before I could finish. I fell to my knees on the carpet floor. I'm so fucking overwhelmed. I don't know what the hell is even real anymore. What the hell? Allison kneeled down to wrap her arms around me. I'm so sorry, you said. We can go home now if you want. It's really clear this is way above any of us expected. No, I want to keep going. I just need a moment. In many moments I was given. Kneeling on the ground, I sobbed for a good 10 more minutes. I probably would have continued for another hour if Allison wasn't right there with me. Finally, I stood up. I turned to Chio. Chio, how about your memories? Have they come back yet? Not all of them, but I remember why we started the Dustbreaker project. What it was that Setsuki that your dad wanted to achieve. Please tell me. Please, I want to know what led to all of this. I can't tell you the whole story because I don't know it. I'm assuming that that woman has her own side of the story to tell down in that secret basement. But from my recollections, it goes something like this. I don't think I was ever privy to what it was, but something really horrible happened in your childhood, Saturday. You were traumatized really badly as a result and spent a lot of your early years as a recluse, never going to school or making any friends. I remember Tetsuki telling me a lot about those days. I think he thought that it would improve over time, or maybe he thought it would improve faster than it really would. For whatever reason, Satsuki was really down when it seemed to him like you weren't feeling any better as fast as he expected you to. I don't think he wanted to rush you or anything. I don't really understand the feelings of a parent though. Regardless, growing up and observing how much you were hurt by whatever it was happening to you changed Satsuki's outlook on a lot of things in life.
I don't know if your memories allow you to remember, but Sasuke was a large shareholder and a lot of really big corporations around the time you were born. After it became clear to him how deeply you were traumatized, he sold a lot of his shares and funded the Sunrise Foundation. What even is the Sunrise Foundation? It's clear that it isn't the geology company we've all been led to believe. This next part is complete speculation on my behalf. I think that the whole geology thing was part of the simulated world, and not an actual part of the Sunrise Foundation as it is in reality. That sounds right, because I don't remember Sasuke ever mentioning anything about a geology in front of me when I was working there. I only joined on to work on the Dustbreaker project, which was the fourth major project by the company. The whole goal of the company was to experiment with alternative scientific approaches to psychiatry, basically, trying to use technology to assist with recovering from mental health issues. So, what was the Dustbreaker like supposed to do? It really doesn't sound like whatever it was meant to do worked correctly. Yeah, definitely not. I can't speak on the previous three projects by the Sunrise Foundation, but the Dustbreaker was meant to be a sort of VR exposure therapy in a way. It was meant to provide a safe, simulated environment for a subject to face their trauma. I don't like that. Yeah, that idea sounds flawed from the premise alone. It probably was, but Setsuki was determined to a fault. It bordered on an unhealthy obsession. I've never heard from coworkers who were around the company for longer than I was that he always wasn't like that, but I'm not sure what changed him. Dad, what were you trying to do? If that's the case, then how do we end up here, inside the actual simulation itself? How do we get out of here? Unfortunately, I don't have the answers for that. That's where my memories got off. Were they wiped? No, not like the others, I think. Whatever it was that happened to lead to all of this was something I blocked out of my memory, my own memory. A long silence followed over us again. Every once in a while, I felt panic creeping back into me, but I steadied my breathing and kept myself grounded. Finally, I feel like I was ready. I think it's time to go. Go see what Dawn is trying to show me. I don't want to go alone though. Allison, can you? Of course I can. I'll be right here with you. Chio and Eri, I promise we'll be back as soon as we can. Can you remain here for now on lookout? Try to get in touch with Kotomi and update her. Yeah, of course. Saturday, whatever horrible truth is at the center of all this, I'm sorry. I helped contribute to something that led to all of this, and I can't apologize enough for that. I sigh. I don't have time to think about my feelings on that right now, but what matters is that you're here helping us right now, so I'm focusing on that instead. Gio nodded in understanding. I took Allison's hand again and pressed the button on the secret elevator. The door opened, temporarily baiting the room in the light that... Okay, I skipped that, but... yeah, good luck. Thank you, Yuchi. We stepped into the elevator and watched the doors close, obstructing Eri and Chio from my view from what I could only... pray would not be the last time I'd ever see them. Altercation. Let's do this. Episode 22. As we rode down the elevator, I felt a large amount of energy leave my body, and I leaned on Allison's shoulder. Sorry, I'm just tired. I can't blame you, but you're doing really, really good, you know? I'm really proud of you. You're doing really well yourself. It's almost like nothing phases you. Nah, it's a lot to take in. I think I just process stuff way more internally than you do. Not that being external about it is at all a bad thing, it's just different, you know? Yeah, I get you. The elevator plummeted to the depths of the unexisting building. It was a long, long ride. Finally, the elevator came to a stop, and the doors opened into a dark hall. The basement hallway of the Sunrise building.
though it was as dark as the other halls we traversed on our way up to the 17th floor, had a completely different atmosphere. It looked like a hall you might see in a horror video game, like Silent Hill. Silent Hill. You mean Silent Hill? As Allison and I walked along the dark hall, our footsteps reverberated across the walls as if judging us for being in a place we should never have ventured. But we were here, and we weren't turning back until we found the horrible truth that this place housed. At the end of the hall was a single door. The woman who had turned our lives upside down in just a single night was standing in front of it, waiting. Dawn opened her mouth as if to say something along the lines of, "Took you long enough getting here," but decided against it. "I'm running out of time. The World Keeper has noticed what I'm trying to do." Who is the World Keeper? Pretty much my polar opposite. I'm here to guide you to the truth, and she's here to prevent you from finding it. I don't have time to explain more. I'm sorry. At this, the figure of Dawn began to flicker and glitch out. It looked as if she was disappearing from the world itself. Inside is the truth, the center of everything. It doesn't explain all of the questions, but it's the biggest answer. It will be hard to face. But please, for your own sake, you have to. Dawn was no longer present in the room. It looks like she had been torn apart from the world itself, but given everything we've learned, that doesn't seem right. She's probably been relocated by whatever that World Keeper thing is. Alison and I stood in silence for a bit, waiting for her to come back, but she never did. Do we go inside? I don't know. As if it was really a question, I placed my hand on the rusted door handle and turned it. The light of truth seeped out of the room. In another place, a violet-shaded shadow morphed into the fabric of the environment. I figured you'd catch on sooner or later. On the other side of the room, the World Keeper stood, anger adorning her face. "What the hell do you think you're doing? Why are you surprised? I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm fulfilling the reason I exist. And you thought I would just sit here and let you put her through that? No, but I knew I could keep you busy long enough to give me a head start. Don't give me that shit." At her furious words, Suki swung her hand around her back. A large group of energy particles formed around it, and a long glowing shape took form. It was a scythe formed from resilience to protect the order of the world, a weapon used to reap death, being wielded by death itself. This cycle ends here. Oh, now it's my turn to say my lines. Dawn raised her own arm, and in it the particles of narrative resilience to face the truth gathered. In her hand formed a much shorter but equally powerful weapon. It was a pistol. Small but just as effective, like a detective might use. Dawn twirled it around and landed its aim on fire square on Suki's chest. Did anyone ever tell you it's a bad idea to bring a scythe to a gunfight? The opening move was made. One shot fired, of course. The bullet was never going to hit anything other than the wall, but someone has to make the first move. Suki flew into the air, gracefully but with offensive intent rather than defensive. She brought her scythe down towards where Dawn was standing. Dawn dodged out of the way just in time, like she had done so many times before. The fighting continued. Seconds go by. Minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, years, full cycles. Most not even reaching this point in the narrative. Slight alterations in the altercation, subtle movement changes, but the screenplay remains the same each time. After all, there's no need to sweat the small details. There isn't even any need to describe the details at all. After all, this couldn't matter to them anymore. Surely you've realized by now that all of this will never end? It was just a game, a cruel game of eternity that neither player could leave. Then what do you suggest we do, Liberator? We can't just abandon our purposes and give up everything we know. The World Keeper. Blissful ignorance personified. The Liberator. Determination of freedom personified. The ideas given life, if you could even call it that. No, this was not life. This was far worse than life. Far worse than even death. It was infinity. An infinity they could never escape. Fated to battle each other. The only other one who shared this infinity with them? Yeah. Back in the basement of the Sunrise building, Saturday and Allison entered the room, only lit by the light of a worn-out computer monitor. It's some kind of log? No! Don't read that! Stop! Staring down the truth, Saturday read. She read and read and read. She sobbed. She screamed. Only Allison was there to comfort her. Why? Why? Who put us in this fucked up eternity? I want out. I want out. Please, just any kind of miracle. I don't care who. I don't care what. At some point, Sugi's voice had started coming out of Dawn's mouth. No, it was more than enough. It was my voice. It was also hers. The fighting continued. The crying continued. Fates forever intertwined in a Mobius strip of life, death, and repetition. Yes, only a miracle could save us now. A blessing from a higher power. A gift from the heavens itself. Whatever form it may take, as I sat here observing, all I could do was pray for a miracle. And then everything reset once more. We went straight into credits. Wait, I haven't unlocked Marinol yet. Yeah, we want to run. Yeah, that's why I thought I recognized the song. Yeah, complex. Nobody has unlocked Marinol actually? Miracles don't exist in the confines of this world, so you, the observer. I'm wondering if there's a new title screen. Is that supposed to be the parking lot? Wow, alright. So,
Welcome.
I would assume we should go into here. Press confirm to begin. We're not done, folks. Yes, only a miracle could save us now. A blessing from a higher power, a gift from the heavens itself, whatever the form may take. As I sat here observing, all I could do was pray for a miracle. Those were my last thoughts as Cycle 8 ended and Cycle 9 began. It wouldn't be until Cycle 16 that we would find that would get that far into the narrative again, and it played out the exact same way as it had 8 cycles prior. This was when my theory of patterns was confirmed. I suppose before we continue from the decided to the undecided, I should finally introduce myself. Thus far, I've been the storyteller of this particular tale. My name is Saturday Tasugare. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh my god, not. Yeah, again. This. We are in the story. We are in the story. Of course, you shouldn't bother trying to respond. I want to. At least give me the option to. Communication between meta layers is primitive at best, so setting up this message to play should have made it through both of the Schrodinger scale. In between space is the best I can do. I'm genuinely sorry for that. Nah, there I go again, rambling about cycles and whatnot. But this is coming off from Saturday. Maybe when she looked at that computer in the basement of the Sunrise Foundation building, she should have already known about all these things. Or so I do hope. If you come this far, you've seen at least some of the answers between the cracks of the story about what's really been going on here. Between the Dustbreaker, the simulated reality, the cycles, and even the idea of meta layers. I can't imagine if this was easy to wrap your head around. But thank you for your patience. Everything you've seen up until now has been an accumulation of sorts. I've dubbed it the Schrodinger cycle. Have you ever heard of that famous experiment, the one with the box and the cat? So then you've probably figured out why I decided to call it that. Yes, there was not one particular cycle, but a storyline weaved together from the major bullet points of every previous cycle. And if you come here, then we can finally end it and set ourselves on the path to ending the cycles for good. TVO or the stasis operation, all of this accumulated storyline, everything was set out to create this moment and to allow what needs to happen next to be possible. It is, by the definition I stated in the narration of episode 22, the blessing needed to create a miracle. You are the fourth dimension. You are the heavens. You are the higher power. And TVO is more or less my formal request for you to power to break the pre-established rules of this narrative and create a future that allows us to end all of this. To leave the Dustbreaker. I'm sure there are still many questions for you wish to ask me. Who is the Saturday you've been following if I'm her? Are the World Keeper and Liberator also Saturday? What was the severance of emotion? The answers to these will come in time, I promise. But for now, if we don't focus on the situation unfolding presently, our chance to forever change our fates will fly by. This is the end of the Schrodinger cycle. From here on out, you'll be following the current ongoing cycle, Cycle 8266. That's a ton. Wow. The World Keeper is about to more or less checkmate the Liberator. This happens every time we reach this far into the narrative, and the cycle resets every time. This is our one and only chance to bring forth this miracle and finally change things. Still, even with all of this, we don't know what your miracle will make things better. It could prove to alter little at all. But I've spent all this time preparing this for a reason, and that's because I'm not afraid of taking that chance anymore. I'm done running away, now and forever. It's time to make a miracle. The chime of a clock woke Dawn from stasis. It was the chime that she'd heard many times, but it was also a chime she'd never heard in any cycle prior. The chime of midnight, November 20th, 2022. What? Standing up, Dawn looked around. Immediately, she recognized the strange scenery around her. Freeze frame? But when did I? She had seen this kind of scenery many times before. It appeared to her when she tried to thwart what were known as cycle locks, challenges to Saturday's life caused by either the Dustbreaker or the World Keeper, respectively. During this process, Dawn would freeze the state of the narrative and enter this space, solving some kind of problem to make it out. It was a visual process she had to develop to liken solving a life or death scenario to solving an escape room, but she had never before seen this particular configuration. I don't understand. How is this November 20th? It's never. I've never. Confused by many things, Dawn shook her head and moved over to the computer she usually used to try and get a grip on what had happened. So the World Keeper still had me in a near-death situation, but this time, how did the freeze frame got activated? It was currently the 8,266 cycle, and this had not once happened. Dawn was in shock, but quickly realized the situation and how advantageous it was. The life or death situation is... it's me. Then, if I solve this puzzle room, will things change? Of course, there was no way to check this theory other than to give it a shot. Still currently confused and on edge, Dawn steadied herself and tried to regain her composure. Also, what the hell? How the hell is it raining outside? It's like 6! It's raining! I thought I saw like a legit light of dawn. Get it? Dawn? And it's now raining! Come on! What the hell? This is a Saturday! Goodness. This is starting to become a bad start to the day. Alright. A miracle? I really hope that's true. The story remains unfinished. Boy, where have I seen this before? Finale? Oh no, no. This is the puzzle. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do this. What are these colors? Where should you even carry them to? There's literally nothing else. I mean, there's pink. Cool. Let's put them. Yeah. Let's check the pink. Oh no. I can't. I can't. Welcome to the. No, let me just at least place all of these dots to their pedestals. Here's orange. Division? Green. And this book doesn't even read. Doesn't even open. And then blue. What's this? All right. I am legit. I have no idea how to do this. I am just hoping that people in the server has solved these. Have people? No, I don't think so. We did. Also hail. Well. I am still. I am still questioning about how to solve these. I I I would want to try to solve these, but I really genuinely don't have the brain power. I've been live streaming for 5 hours. The first one is who were we? Assume it's the pink one. Do people think these puzzles are fun? Here's the thing about the Vivid Stasis puzzles. I've already talked about it earlier in the live stream, but it is a little bit hard for you to get into. If you have no recollection of or have no experience of doing the previous puzzle solving, and all of the ARGs that had been happening before all of these story updates had been practice runs for not only giving us more lore about the game, but also on the types of puzzles that will eventually appear in the game. So if you have no understanding about the previous puzzles over on chapter 1 and chapter 2, then you are absolutely fucked over on here, and you would much rather have the rest of the people who are much more committed than you in the VivCS's Discord server to see how far they could go in terms of solving this. If I were to be more dedicated into the game and had more IQ points and have more time to solve these puzzles, then I would definitely love to do that. But sadly, I wasn't really that much interested into the puzzles itself. I am glad that it was there. I do appreciate all the effort that goes into both creating the puzzles and solving them, but yeah, I feel like it crosses some arbitrary line between fun and tedious and needlessly obtuse. I googled the answer for all of them because I legit just can't be bothered. Yeah, I think we are in the same camp, Spooky Electric. We are in the same camp. It's not necessarily I don't bother with it, but Vivid Stasis is offering an opportunity where other reading games have not. Maybe Noise, but that is a commercial venture. This is all happening on a non-commercial reading game. So once again, I do appreciate what Cheryl and everyone in the Vivid Stasis team has been doing for these puzzles and the storyline and all of the world building that they have been going on for over the past few years, ever since the PGD days. But there are obviously going to be some people who are not going to be bothered by the puzzles and just want to experience the game as a player, not as a lore addict or as a puzzle solver. At least those options are in the game to serve those parts of the community, but if you just don't want to interact with them, at the very least you can just go out and search the answers on your own. The game shouldn't be offering like a free-to-play pass, like unlock everything on your own, and expect you to not at least experience the story and the world building that they had been doing over the past couple of years. I came here to smash keys, LMFAO. Yeah, essentially. Then this is the green one with the people. Oh, is this like a simple A1 Z26 cipher. Like, there's the bus, there's the car. The car is like 5, and then oh no, that's not even easy. Like each person is like 10. That's not an A1 Z26 cipher. Of course not. Vroom vroom indeed. I'm at my fucking limit. I'm just searching on the Discord server. Cheryl cooks so hard that I've been set ablaze and reduced to ashes. There is no cipher, it's a distance puzzle. Oh, wait. Distance puzzle? So we just have to put in the numbers into here? Huh. We would assume it's just numbers, right? I'll save it sharper. Before it all. Got it. Thank you for that. And there's this. Oh my god, I remember seeing this kind of puzzle from like chapter 2, and then from the Duskbreaker ARG, from the Untitled Duskbreaker Broadcast ARG. Yeah, green before it all, and then we have blue last. This uses the same hints as the green puzzle. Oh, because of the buses and cars. Got it. Too fui. Interesting. Guess we can just enter in finale. Then what are we expected with these? Pink square and cream colored octagon. Green square and pink octagon. Blue square and green octagon. And then creme square with blue octagon. How do you get these? Tell you the place to where to place the orbs. Oh, can I just drop them on the ground? No, I don't, but I think we could just replace them. So the orange the orange orb in the pink one. Oh, I can drop them. Got it. Shift is to drop what you're holding. Pink and the green. And then this is green to blue. Then this should be, yeah, blue to orange, which is this top right here. Oh, there's a purple pedal. There's a colorful pedestal. Should we get it from here? No? Whoa, what the hell happened there? I think this should have collision, but it doesn't. Yeah, that shouldn't have had collision. Place any orb on that pedestal. Okay. So I would assume these are like four of the four of the element prerequisites that you would answer from the 8 question survey when you create your Vivid Stasis account, and just going to be placing it here. What the hell is this? What the fuck? This is the maze escape puzzle. Starting from center, each orb shows a part of the maze? Okay, but at the very least this is a visual puzzle, which I think I could try and do. I think you need to have all the orbs lined up there. Let's just do with the triangle heading on the bottom, and just do PowerPoint. The bounds have gone. Oh come on! I kind of want to do this, but I know for a fact that it's just gonna waste more time. So thank you for the answer, but I kind of have the intention of doing so, but that's gonna be like a wasted 15 minutes. But yeah, thank you for the answer. The bounds have gone. That is a full text box. Oh, that is the Marinol background, I assume. Do you want to do finale or encore? Finale. I don't want my hands to be severely killed by a piece of leaf. Standing at the edge of everything, Dawn looked down into the great abyss of the past. Ah, I see. Then this is the final missing piece, the severance of emotion. A scene played out, illustrated by brainwaves floating in and out of existence, creating what could only be described as a stage set in play for one viewer. All systems looking okay? So far so good. No reports from error detection, error protection. Her wavelength is stable. Keisha, turn the power switch. Very well, sir. The audience of one watch. 4 seats set up, all for one person. The World Keeper, the Liberator, the protagonist, and myself. We, as one, watch what followed. Turn it off! Turn it off! The system has entered protective mode, sir. I can't but believe what I'm seeing. It's cutting her entire ego and memory files. It's moving them onto the simulation layer. Oh god, oh my fucking god, what have I done? And so I watched my father watch. My father could only watch. That was when the 4 of us were born. The storyteller, forced into a godlike position of only being able to watch, came first. That would be me, or my I. Most of what I made me, who I was, stayed behind with me, so in a way, I was closest to the original Saturday. And then came the World Keeper and Liberator, 2 ideals continuously at odds with one another, fight and flight personified. But they were only ideals. They were not alive and never have been, stuck in that catbox superposition of being alive but lacking life. The World Keeper took clear advantage, having grown stronger over time. I was still in a position of growing, and my Liberator to match how much grip the World Keeper had over me when I was put into the Dustbreaker. So the World Keeper managed to fully form before the Liberator did. Using this to her advantage, I watched, unable to interfere, as the World Keeper forcefully ejected any memory or personality relating to the Liberator's purpose from her. The 2 of them were already husks, unable to feel proper emotion, but this left the Liberator in an even worse state. It would be a long time before I could think of a way to remedy that and level the playing field. And then there was one more thing. There was one more, the body. A perfect replica of myself as I was when I entered the Dustbreaker. The main difference is that she completely adhered to the fabricated history of the simulated world. Over time, I would come to refer to her as the protagonist due to her actions. The scene ended, the actors on stage took a bow as the curtains closed. I stood up for the first time ever in over 3 years. This was the intermission. Transistor and more one light goes to waste. All the priests were in place. It was finally time to change my fate. Supernova by Kyotsugan. Oh, it even flashed like the past boss songs from Chapter 1, Chapter 2. A scream reaching nobody. I just realized that I put speed 10 as well. But by the looks of things, not having a gauge is already a good thing. So thank you for letting me escape this alive. Whoever you are. The storyteller. Oh, what are these time signatures? Wow. Where? Huh? You're not... I don't understand it myself, but don't you realize the chance we've been given? Impossible. A miracle cannot save us, no matter how hard you hope. It's been 8,266 cycles and you're still clinging to this fool's hope? Look around you, Suki. It certainly doesn't matter when you have an impossible chance given to you. Time and time again, we've lived this story and finally a split second of a path flashed before us. Are we going to waste the spot? One skateboard we've been averaging thrown? Whoa. Wait, there's no score! They blocked the scoreboard! Whoa. Oh, that's even the fight illustration being morphed in the background. Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? It just keeps getting more disordered. Are those fake? Are those mines? What? Time. Many months into our ordeal, that word stopped having meaning to me. How long has it been that my time was stopped in place? It was time for the intermission to end. The play would resume, and for the first time, I didn't know what would follow. It's strange, isn't it? To become so disillusioned with the infinite present that you actually find yourself looking forward to the uncertain future. Avoid notes? The sale will not end anytime soon. I wouldn't be surprised if it continues into 8,600. It's a 67 cycle, but however long it needs, everything we've accomplished here was all for this final change. Whatever happens from here on out, it's the will of myself, all parts of myself, the liberator, the world keeper, the protagonist, and the storyteller. All parts of Saturday now have a part in this play. There are still some unseen truths of the past that will come to light, but after all these years, all this time, finally, I can see what lies in the future. So, shall we enjoy the rest of the play? Cleared the 4th story lock. Well, this is lock S, Supernova. You want to FC this song? Do not hit those red notes. Anyway, you can also unlock Encore difficulty at your own leisure, since there's no HP bar to worry about. Okay, that's actually great. Actually good to know. Even after tears stopped flowing, I held Allison for the better part of an hour. Neither of us said anything. Both of us knew that neither of us needed to. The truth about my sister's death was finally on the coffin of revelations that had hit us one after another over this past evening. I didn't even know who I was going to begin with to explain this to Eri, Kotomi, and Chio. Then the worst part is, I'll be walking off here with more questions. If Suki has been dead since 2010, who have I been living with? Who is Dawn? And how does she factor into everything? I no longer doubted that I'd find the answers to these in time, and I knew the reality of the situation would be just as hard to deal with. But I'm no longer afraid. I'll let go of Allison. There's so much that I feel right now, you know? Yeah, I do. Sorrow, obviously. Grief, even anger. Mainly myself, funnily enough. Allison looked down solemnly. For once, I couldn't tell what thoughts were going through her head as I spoke. No, fear is not one of those feelings. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer going to run away. The world melted away just for a moment. Eri, Chio, Kotomi, Dawn, Tsuki, and even Allison. Neither of them stood anywhere near me. It was just me and myself. I'm going to find the whole truth and break out of this world. And as if to challenge me to do just that, a single question echoed from somewhere I couldn't yet reach, beckoning me to follow through. A single voice, welcoming me.
Lost in the labyrinth of your own heart. Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
Wait. Hold on. Wow. Alright. Isn't this... Wait. No, that can't be. That cannot be. No, this is a Stellion. Yeah, that's a Stellion. It is a Stellion. Final ending song credits. Yeah, there they are. In chapter 3 plus 0 song credits. Thank you for making it as well, Cheryl, but of course this is just the beginning. There's still a lot that I do needed to take into. A lot of stuff that I do want to do, but not necessarily gonna be happening right now. Also, how the hell are we gonna be getting modded on this? Is Marino still unreachable as of this moment? I'm definitely gonna try out Supernova Encore later. Still looking for it? Got it. Should be somewhere in chapter 0, right? The only one who can make a miracle in your world is you. That is actually a good message. A thoughtful one. Yeah, we're still in the parking lot. I think the only way for us to be able to get to is just from Boundary Shatter again, right? All we know is that it's somewhere in between space and that there are secret locations. That's it.
Welcome.
Let me check TVO again. Oh, you can't even enter it anymore. What? Wait, so how do you even enter that? Has it been moved into the node flowchart? Oh, it does. Altercation. That's just nothing. You can access TVO puzzle again from node flowchart. Yep, got it. Altercation. Thank you, because of you, we can finally look to the unknown future. Well, you know what I should be doing? Should be exiting to the menu, go to the settings, set down my speed to 10, and then go back. Oh, this is tied to the song. Then we're going to be looking at this. Oh, 15 plus a dream of breaking free. Alright, time to see the note counts. Ooh. Okay, that took a little bit of a while to load. 15 plus, folks. But then again, we already had 15 plus for not a long while, actually. Relatively new. Can I restart? Oh my god, I could. I'm just gonna raise up the volume a little bit. To be honest, I do really glad that the story indicates that we have successfully created a path for the cycle to reach somewhere of an ending, that the cycle would just not continue looping in and of itself, and hence make this section of the story assumes that you are pretty much gonna succeed no matter what, hence no gauge. I just realized as well, even from the credits, they didn't even show like the charters of the songs, which is okay, I guess, of them changing the credits format, but it would be nice to be able to see them again in a later chapter. like giving out some time for the weight of what has happened into chapter 3 to rest, and everyone, well, mostly everyone who's actively playing stasis to get familiarized with the lore. And whenever chapter 4 is going to be coming out, then we'll be able to see who created these monstrosities of charts. You should be afraid of this chart. I mean, so far it's not as much, but we'll see after this moment. Alright, what the hell are these stairs? I'd say I'm a stairs connoisseur, but my god. I think we're not at the gist of it just yet. We're only the taste of it. God, what are these? Oh my god, charted guitar riffs, so detailed, what the hell? Legitimately, accurately. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god, I think I need like actually learn to read like speed 11, because my god, these are just too dense for my fingers to tap in and for my brain to process. I left my fingers. The mines didn't hit me.
Lost in the labyrinth of your own heart. Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
I mean, sure, we could enjoy the credits once again. Alright, so while the credits do roll back, kinda wanna do some discussioning about, is it harder than unraveling stasis? I mean, it begs the question if nothing happens if you touch the red node. I mean, I would assume that it's only just introducing the mechanic of having actual mine nodes, of actual mines into the game, that's it. But the song itself and how the story is going on still forces you to think that, hey, you're gonna win no matter what. The story is just going to keep on continuing just because you have done so much. In my honest opinion, unraveling is a little harder. Yeah, I mean, considering that almost like 30 seconds, 20 seconds of the chart had been cut off from doing the cutscene on the story over here, if that build-up section was going to be at least much more manageable than unraveling stasis' build-up section, then I could definitely say that Supernova is not going to be any harder than unraveling stasis. Will always be a hardened 15.9 because of his consistent speed and burst. Yeah, it's consistent. That's the thing, it's consistent. That's the thing. Oh, when you play in regular mode, the gap is charted. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. I am kind of curious how the gap is charted. While Supernova gives you breaks, but in shorter intervals. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Unraveling stasis 223 BPM, 192 speed, 184. Oh my god, it's like sped up now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, good. Now it's normal. 230, goodness gracious, holy. My god, Supernova just maxed out speed right there. Like even further than the 200 limit right there. Okay, but that also does happen with Valor Starcross. Yeah, it does have a lot of spiking there because to be honest, quite a bit of break sections over on Valor Starcross, but when it spikes, it spikes. Interesting. How do they rate it, Pyromania? Okay. Almost maxed out on tech and speed, which is correct. Definitely felt like it. Wow. It's interesting. Supernova is brutally dense, but Unraveling has a lot more technical patterns, so it's really a matter of proficiency. Yeah, proficiency and familiarity. How much you can... Astelion somehow has lower speed. Where's Chapter 0? Wait, no, that's a single collection song. I'm an idiot. It's a single collection song. Wait, have I not unlocked it? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I have not unlocked it truly. Oh my god. Have I really not unlocked that truly before? Oh yeah, because I've only been playing so much on the finale and then hence being forced to the encore difficulty. I haven't actually unlocked Astelion at all. Oh shit.
Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
Thank goodness I survived that section. Goodness gracious. Da 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 da. All right. Oh my god, I am so cramped. Oh my god. Oh, Marinol found, it's over. Okay, I'm trying to middle later on. But still, we have Marinol. Have some patience. Wait, hold on. It's very possible they didn't know what they did. Still waiting. It's a waterfall. Wait, waterfall in the sewers? Is it really in the sewers? Like on one of these sewers? Hold on. A waterfall near Obsolete. I said waterfalls. Okay, I guess. Guess we're going to Obsolete. Wait, hold on. This is not the correct path. It should be going down. Wait, is it going down? No, yeah, no, yeah. I have to go up. Yeah, because there's barely any other waterfalls that you can just push your head against. Let's just save in here. Is it in these waterfalls? Oh. Because I would assume there's barely any other waterfalls right towards Obsolete. Yeah, these are completely blocked. So yeah, there's Obsolete. Should I spoil how I find it? Oh my god. Alright. By the way, they were mentioning about being a soft lock. What, since 5 hours ago? Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. You have to do something, I guess. What the hell? I'm seeing Walker's image of standing in front of a gate with 270 gems, crystals, whatever. Yeah, gem. Total gems collected. Oh my god. 270 gems? That is whack. Definitely looks like we have to go towards the waterfall, which if you are going to be interacting with the waterfall, this is not the place to do it. Also, I think I just got myself soft locked with the with the positioning of these. So let's just exit the menu and then hopefully we'll be spawned back into the safe spot. Yep, there we go. I think all I needed to do is just find places where I can instantly interact with a waterfall. Don't think the TV has anything to do with it. It's just weird to just try and find this. It says waterfalls, and the only way to get in contact with the waterfalls is just don't think you would need to press enter every time you need to hug a waterfall. I assume you just had to be in collision with them. So I guess we're just hugging every waterfall that we can. Oh, there's collision. There's a trash can I could interact with. Well, not interact, but I did it. Alright. And it's correct. I'm going back to the room. So yeah, we do need to go back towards Obstamone. On my way. Trash can that moves, revealing secret path to activate it. There's a trigger somewhere in the room, so just walk over every spins, check to see if the trash can on the right has moved. It will take you through a couple of areas before the door to Mara, and also we just have to walk over stuff, I guess. Will it? Oh, there it is. All right, we got in. I would assume that the much more detailed reasoning was, I would assume like touching the green barrels, maybe. Is that it, Lambat? Maybe it's just touching all the green barrels on the room, or touching all the trash cans specifically. Ooh, I see more gems. I actually don't remember when the trigger was. That's a Cheryl thing. Okay, got it. Oh, more of those crystals or gems. Thank you. Seems like different multiple areas stuff. Would assume we could get up there somewhere, and then we get up and then we go down to another set of stairs. There's more set of stairs. Oh. Alright. I mean, I played Genshin I've played. Star Realm, I think exploration is already kind of my thing, so I really don't mind just exploring through this. I want to take in the view and collect as many collectibles as I needed. Now, where is the fishing village? 7. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that that the arcade update is already live right now. You know what, let me just update the game while I do have it right now. Update available. Is there a need to update arcade itself? No, I don't think so. So, by the looks of things, just to rail outside of Vivid Stasis for a moment. Apparently, this is what we're doing with Archaea, what Archaea is doing. So, not only that they're releasing Kovat, they're also releasing this Memories of Serenity, featuring Vida. I miss Sierra. Oh, come on. They just needed a break. Vida Cadenza. So, is this like all of these content that they have been that they have promised? Like scrolling back to their anniversary celebration, there's a 7-year anniversary song. There's, I would assume, the Memories of Serenity album, and then there is one more thing, unless they're bundling the Vita partner alongside to that point. So I think we're just gonna be waiting a little bit longer before before we get into that. But anyway, this is just a complete dead end. Guess this entire route is not needed. Alright, thank you. That's an added 5. This is where we came out though. That's weird. So you're saying that this is not that's not the only set of stairs to go places, but there's only this set of stairs right here. I don't. Oh, there are these ones, but I think these just lead up to the dead end. Yeah. There are those ones though. That's weird. Are there even more stairs or something? Oh no, it's blocked. Damn it. Hold on, let me just try with the barrel. No, not the barrel. Is it the box? It is the box. No, box? Maybe? Box or the green drums? It is the boxes. You push onto the boxes there. Okay. I am still lost though. So I'm just gonna do a quick search over on the VVCSS server. I can't even find the way to go to the actual room with Marinol. What the hell? I guess the key is that different upper room with all the waterfalls and such. Definitely not that definitely not that set of stairs. There's possibly something in the waterfalls again, or am I just being dumb? Because now I'm just literally hugging every side of the wall. There is that right side though, which we legitimately have no way to go towards unless I'm an idiot and didn't go through this top side. I am truly an idiot. I didn't even thought of going through that top side. Oh my goodness. Maybe I was only a little bit frustrated and being a little bit misguided with the Archaea announcements. Any flat land? Finally some stairs. Finally, we got to the same level as this one crystal right here. Oh, now that's one hell of a set of stairs. There we go. Ooh, behind the waterfall. Alright. Alright, so while we're in this right side of the map, we just have to find a set of stairs that goes below this area, or even a cave actually. A cave would probably might be the most comparable area. Oh, this is where you go. I mean, no, I do not want to do anything as of this moment. I would like to get all of the crystals that I can get. Thank you very much. There is one right here. Added 5, nice. In this small patch of land, how much do I have? 171. 171 collected. Well, at least let me just go there and then do a save so that I could just respawn back here again whenever whenever there is a need. And there it is, 270. I think this was purely not intended. Oh, I think it is intended. Plus 10. Still no way to go to the bottom side. I only have 181 though. So I'll beware at exiting. Alright. I don't think there is any other way to go to get to those crystals in that story log. By the looks of things, I may have missed some spots, but if there is another cave opening over on this right side of the map, then I would believe. But if not, then we are pretty much dead stop right here with the amount of crystals or gems that we have now. But I am curious though, because I have seen people like exploring some areas and even finding out some Easter eggs like the fishing mini game pier. That's what I wanted to find out. It must be still around this area though, or maybe even a stairway to go towards the very bottom of this waterfall. Other than just being stuck like this. This assumes that we are like literally inside of the cave though. Oh yeah, there is one other thing that I kinda wanna try, but then I realized I did put that spawn point right near Marinos through that gate, so that is a little bit annoying. Though, let me just try to do the trigger one more time. Let's just push the boxes. Just touch the boxes right there. Yeah, I think the boxes do the trick, or maybe just walking towards that area. But what I'm more interested in is about people who are asking that invisible mazes. Oh my god. Alright, let's do the boxes again. There's an invisible dark maze. Oh my god. Was it like, no, I don't think it's like around this way, judging by the screenshots of that, because there is a small little notch over there, so I'm thinking this is like the second level of the cave, or maybe is it on this set of ladders that goes to that secluded area. No, definitely not. It should be the one that goes towards outside of the caves over here and go towards the waterfall. It should be like the second set of stairs. There's someone over on the Discord server. I found somewhat of a secret. Yeah, this is it. They said that they found it unintentionally. Damn, bro, I'm not used with morning streams. Bro, I used to be streaming from like 1 AM. Wait, hold on. Is it legitimately going to be an invisible maze moment? Oh, there we go! There we go! We got it! We're going out of bounds! Let's go! Okay, now I'm lost. Damn it! Where do I need to go? Okay, we are back at the start. Alright. Just keep on going like southwest as far as we could. We are going up. We are stuck. We are stuck. We could go back. We could go down. Okay, now I legitimately have no idea anymore. I legitimately have no idea anymore in terms of the invisible maze. Because it definitely feels like I am going in circles. I am pressing down left. I'm going back up again, okay. We are around here. What if I just go straight down? No, I think we are stuck in that section. We are stuck in that section. This is gonna take a while. We found that second set of stairs. We found that second set of stairs. It's just a matter of sticking to one side of a particular wall and then go as far as we could. I guess we are stuck in this section. By looks of things, we are stuck in a particular section. We can only go up and down. when you see it. Oh, 727. I mean, yeah, I didn't miss 727. I didn't miss 727. But still, yeah. That is something you don't get to see every day. I think this is literally at the most bottom path, and then... Oh. Oh my god, this is so confusing though. I think we are in the edge of the map. Yeah, we are literally on the edge of the map. I legitimately cannot map out this goddamn maze for the life. Oh my god, people have been getting it. Wow. Alright. I guess let's try the strat of just sticking to like the most bottom part of the maze. And hope to not get stuck. I think I am stuck in some sort of an edge. Oh, we're going somewhere. We're going somewhere. Oh, we're going somewhere. I do see that part of the cave. Do we have to go up? Yep. We're getting somewhere, folks. We're getting somewhere. No rights, no rights. We are definitely going somewhere. Okay, someone just made it through. Yep, already seen it. But of course, considering this is invisible, there is no way that someone could map this entire thing out. Looks like I am stuck in this little side area. With no possible way to go down. Seems like this is a dead end. Seems like this is another dead end. And that's weird, like I'm still questioning how the hell do we even get in here? Because I cannot go up and cannot go left and right at this section. It's already the most further down as I can go. And I can only go left and right. No upsies. That's this. When getting into the peripheral vision, that's another ledge. It just feels like I'm already stuck in one particular segment of the maze. And just keep looping. So that is a little bit annoying. That is another block off area unless oh, we're getting somewhere. Wait, is this like the same area? Okay, now I'm latched down on this section. There's definitely a wall. So just try and hug this side of the corner. No hugging on that side. Any hugging on this side? There is. That is in progress. No, I don't think so. I think I just came out from where I seen that one piece of the corner there. Can I do just a soft restart? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a soft restart. It's gonna take a while to go back as well, and there's no background music because this is one single world. Oh my god. That's even the wrong way. I have to go down. No, not that one, not that one, not that one. Should just go down from here. Okay, maybe go up actually. And then here's a set of stairs. No, not yet. We're still to further right of the waterfall area. There we go. Now these are the actual set of stairs with the beam over there, or rope. Then we're back into the cave. Nice. We're back into the cave. All right, we're back into the void, folks. We're back into the void. I have some other chapter 3 streams coming soon, so I'm probably gonna hop off this one. Yeah, see you soon, Lombot. Should be fun. I think I'm just gonna be going off from here on out. I'm not gonna be doing anything much. We are stuck here for quite some time, folks. I legitimately have no idea how the hell are there more people watching me now, but then again it's morning, so kinda makes sense. Just me seeing welcome this character over here. I would assume it's Dawn. Through an invisible fucking maze. Time zone adjust, just convenient timing. Yeah, pretty much. Currently soft lock in the between space. Like the actual between space or this between space? Oh my goodness, this is legitimately taking a long while. To be honest, I could have just make an RKL live stream and just leave this be. But I think we're getting somewhere. Now how far it did went up right there. In the sewers near your start, you will in the sewers area near the start, like where you find some location, the yellow orb. Very deep in the sewers. Very deep. You have to explore everything in the sewers, and then it'll be right at the end. I am currently not inside of the sewers. Apparently I am inside of the caves of the sewer that leads out to a mystical waterfall area, which I am not really that interested in because the amount of crystals that it wants us to get Marinol is 270 and I only have 181. Not currently held, but all of the crystals that we have collected, total collected. Damn it, now I don't know where I even get back to that area ledge again. Damn it. Oh my god. I think I'm legitimately stuck in like some sort of an area. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are here. We are in those set of stairs. So we are getting closer. Going down maybe? think that's a ledge. Yeah, that's a closed off area. All right. I think I am still in the same hook of the maze. Oh. We're back into this area. We're back in here, which is good, I guess. We just needed a lead to go down. Feel like this thing is just going up. And it just stops right here, like you can't go up and down, so this is a dead end ledge. Go back down, hit the wall again, then hit here. Okay. We are definitely getting somewhere though. There's another ledge. Like legitimately a ledge. Nothing good on that ledge. That is still the same level where we go in. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Nothing. That's just a whole lot of nothing burger. Oh, I see an upper platform there. Oh my god, I'm back at the start! What do you mean I'm back at the start? How the hell did I even get back to the start? Oh my goodness, what the hell? I don't know if you guys can see or not. Let me just brighten up. I don't think my eyes are already like bloodshot red right now, but I feel like it is. And just because I went back to the start of this godforsaken maze. Come on! I already heard this goddamn song a lot. Please! I mean, at least it is pleasant to listen to. So at least that's good to know. This maze is worse than trying to V-rank execution program finale. It really does. It really does. I mean, at least it's not mind-bendingly. It's like music for exercise or yoga. Oh, the song, yeah. Kind of is. Like I'm stuck in a ledge. I can't even go right side. Well, left side. Well, here's right side. And now I'm back on this ledge. I feel like this ledge is like the key to however we're going to be traversing this. So we have a huge L right here. Have a huge hell hugging the wall. Now we can't go over here because there is a wall. We cannot even go up. So let's just count 1. And then now there's a huge ledge going up. We cannot go up. We cannot go up, we cannot go left and right, so... Oh, we could go right. Could go... Oh! 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 Let's go! We got it! Yes! We got him! But it's just... Nice. It's just a stripe. Sometimes I find it things I write seeping into my own mentality. I wonder how much I myself believe in the Interlayer concept. If it does exist, am I to this world as God is to us? Whatever the case, it seems like my special kind of weird resonated with some people. If you've made it this far, you're probably one of them, yeah? Thanks. You've given this humble storyteller the chance to steer her life the way she wants to. Also, sorry for the maze. Fuck you for the maze. 20? Oh, that's so much. I have 201 now. Okay. Alright. I think that's actually worth it. Bruh, what do you mean sorry for the maze crew? You do not feel sorry for the cake for this. Oh god. Oh. Alright. Let's get back. Now, I kind of want to do something. Which would be weird, but would be surprising if it works. Not this. Wait, hold on. I could just teleport back. Right? Return to hub. There we go. It would be funny if this works. It would be funny if this works. I don't think it would work. It will work, but it would be funny if it does. But I forgot if this is even the room to get the song. No, this is it. This is the room to get the song. Yeah, this is the room. And we should be here soon. Wait, that's another save point. I think it goes through here. Wait, what? Oh, it's right on top of there. Oh my god. Alright, let's do the platforming. Well, platforming in the sense of like these jump pads. Oh my god, that's not even the right one. That's not even the right... Oh my god. Not even the right room. Damn it. Not even the right room. Just want to find the autoclave song that's over here. But no, this is not the room. Just remember that because there is that save state right there that should be nearby, but no, it's not. Is it through this way? Yeah, it is through this way with the weird floor looking thing. Yeah, there it is. There he goes, Raphael. Does this work or not? If it does, give me the crystals then. If it does, give me the crystals after this. Now I could just listen to the song. Ah, no cheat. Well, at least I unlocked the song. At least I unlocked the song, that's it. This is already pretty good though. Wow, this is... Oh my god, I couldn't even... Okay, I think I need to focus on the song because this... Like this and Kingpin are tied. for my favorite autoclave songs. I could definitely see why. So I do need to do a quick water break. I need to refill the bottle, so I'll be right back. Oh, I was muted, damn it. Oh, okay. Get wrecked, god damn it. At least I tried. I mean, where else can we even get those gems, though? Because this needs 270 and I only have 201. There's no way that we're going to be able to recoup the amount of those crystals just from doing the these maybe there's more in this area, because at this point I'm not really here for the raining game aspect anymore. I'm already tired of that. I am legitimately exhausted. I'm just here to do the puzzles and do the fetch quests. Okay, I have not explored this area. All right, we get some more gem. Oh, there's another story log. TV of PG demo. Whoa. It is currently March 19th, 2022, layer 4 timescale. And what a day I've had. I finally managed to send a version of the data generation client up to the 4th dimension. Albeit this version is very primitive, I just needed to get something up there. With how setting information between layers works, the first push is the most difficult part. I can easily update the client without needing to charge up the energy to set it offers for another year. I managed to make a connection with someone in the 4th dimension. They're helping release the program. Can only pray that this method works in the end. Aww, that's a good way to explain about the public gameplay demo. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Also, I think the daylight is being a little bit more blinding, so I think I'm just gonna be covering that. That's actually a good way to tie in with the PGD days. Whoa. There's a save point. Okay. No! No! What is this? What is this random teleporter shit? This is not FNAF World! Because that's the only game that has teleports. With these kinds of random teleports that possibly has popped up off the top of my head. No! What are these random teleports? Oh my god! There's gonna be more crystals! What is this? Storyteller, just give me the goddamn crystals! Oh! Rolesse. Okay. It is currently March 8th, 2023. Layer 4 timescale. Today was the first day I was able to actually send part of the Schrodinger cycle. Oh! Wait, 2023? That's the Vivid Stasis release date. Yeah, this is the Vivid Stasis Steam version update. 2.0. Yeah. Okay. It covers everything from the disappearance of Suki to a bit after Lock P. Paramania. I think that this makes up for a good first chapter. Though the data generated through what we decided to call the demo phase was useful, it was only useful enough to supply continual updates to the data generation client. So my hopes is that with this full release, more people will have access to the data generation client. The Stasis operation. This is our last hope, our only chance to break the rules of the narrative and create a new opportunity. A new miracle. Well, we've done so. So thank you for that. Now I want my crystals. Oh my god, I'm back in the beginning, god damn it. Is that the only thing that's hidden inside this maze? Is there... Oh! Oh! Ah! Crystal, yes! Whoa! What? Wait, this is the exact like environment from like the fishing mini game. This is exactly it. Wait, what? Okay, this is getting much more fun. Exploring some new areas. Yo! Alright, now we might actually have a chance to unlock Marino before I end off the stream at like 7 hours. This is officially my longest live stream I've ever done. More! Come on, where's the... Oh my god, there it is! There it is! Guys! It's the fishing minigame! What does this log have to say about the fishing minigame? It is currently October 21st, 2023, Layer 4 timescale. My contact in Layer 4 has been telling me lately that the community at the game has amassed seems to have fixated on one of the songs, Grode. I have no idea why this is the case. I guess the name is kinda funny. Kinda does. I was bored earlier today, so I made a fishing minigame, the data gen. It's the fishing port. I actually have no idea where everything is in between space. Really though. I mean, all that I could do is just explore and try and get enough to get Marino. Man, I haven't even actually finished the fishing minigame. I haven't even fished the entirety of the fish pool, I guess, of the list. And even Cheryl shared some of the thoughts of creating like a boss fish. A boss fish in the mini game, which don't think they're gonna be making that into a priority soon, because 3.1 is a thing that's getting worked on. How many do we have? 236. So we still have about 34 left. We still have 34 to do. Oh, it is like the top area, alright. They're already gone from that one. I guess, yeah, this is the only one that's connected. Don't think there's anything else. Imagine if we lock the song behind the fishing minigame. Oh, that would be cruel. I mean, at least make it as easy as like collect 5 1-star fish, 4 2 starfish, 3 starfish. That's it. If it were that easy, that would be fine. Because you would only need to invest like at least 30 or 50 lures to catch that particular fish, to catch those fishes. Can't believe that I went here just from a freaking waterfall. Oh my goodness. Now we have a sprinkle of paranoia about the waterfalls over here. So every time where there's a waterfall, we would always have to walk towards them, if they are walkable. Ooh, more. Nice. 10. Yo, we getting some more? We getting some more stuff, boys? We're back at the start. I mean, let's save at least. Now we only have like 24 left? Yeah, 24 left. I'm not sure if there's any more left in here, so let me just do another quick sweep. These are, I would assume, purely randomized. I'm just trying to find a space where I have not visited before. No, I don't think that's the one with the waterfall. It's a 2-block waterfall. Yeah, there it is. There's the 2-block waterfall. Should have probably documented all the spots though. Like, by the time, if people do have the time to put this into the wiki, then they would definitely have a field trip on finding all these crystals or gems. I think we already explored that. We already explored the top area, but I just wanted to do another scoop just in case. Don't think so. If not, then we can just go back to the main menu and then just re-enter back through the between space. Nothing here. This should be the fishing port. Yeah, I think we're just going to be going out. Nothing in here, unfortunately. How would I know that this is an actual area that you can access to? My god. That's why annoying now. I'm paranoid with walls. I mean, there is one song that I could have tried to get a much better score on. Ooh, there it is. Let's just do a save right here. Tormented World. That's probably gonna fall on my shoulders, not gonna lie, but it won't be happening anytime soon due to all the other things I have to do. Fair enough. No need to rush. So how many do I have? I have 246. I would need 24 to get it. And that's for, I mean, let's just do it. If I couldn't get at least like a 990k, then I'll play the the middle chart, just to get the rest of the crystals for the middle and the opening chart. Now it's only a matter of collecting those crystals from the songs that I did messed up. I just gotta do as best as I could. $978, oh my god. I legitimately can't get more than this. Is it because of my speed? I mean, I could turn it up. Let me just at least get the middle so that we can get 4 alongside wait. Oh, we got 8. Yeah, I cannot count. I think we'll be getting 8 from both normal and opening. Wait, now what do you mean normal? This is middle. I am literally just picking up the scraps from my first playthrough of Chapter 0 just to get my renal. The problem to get the full 10 crystals from the difficulties, I would need to get a double S plus, aka 1 mil 5k. Oh my god, the frame rate is hitting back right now. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be restarting the game after this, cause this is just an unplayable. Well, not really unplayable. I played through this frame rate quite a bit, but it's definitely not pleasant to see. This is not from the stream. If you like set this for like 60 FPS, this is definitely not 60 FPS. You can definitely feel the joppiness. Okay, 1 mil 8. Nice. Memory leak moment. Definitely a memory leak moment. Hey, we got all 8 of them. So we got 254. Let me just go to the save point again, just to resave the position. And then I'll just close off the game and then I'll restart it again. So 254, that would mean we'd need 14. Yeah, we only needed 14. So maybe I could just go to the other song. Hold on. Maybe I could just go on to the other song. That's in the other room from the between space, and then play the middle chart and get 8 of those. Oh yeah, execution program. Yeah, I really do need to play execution program. I don't think I got a good score over on there. Return to hub. Let's go to over here. Think it's just a simple up scroll. Well, here's execution program. Oh, I could definitely get enough from this. Let's do middle first, and then I'll try the finale and get a much higher score. This should be good. Even though this is a normal, well, not even normal, a middle, a 12 is still a 12. Well, still getting that FC, so that's good, I guess. Oh, we got it. Nice. That's 16 crystals right off the bat. Nice. So now we have 268. Alright. I have to play the finale no matter what, huh? Have Michi been playing since 2 a.m.? Yes, I've been playing since 2 a.m. I need to get a much better grade in here. Alright. How the hell is this not a 15 goddamn plus? How much does that give me? 2! 270! We're getting Marinol right now, folks. Alright. Here we go. We're getting to Marinol, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. Seven hours in. Wait, wrong way. Need to go up. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're getting there. Alright, good. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Box 1, box 2. We get it open. We climb outside of the cave. To be frank, this is pretty much a bonus content. What do you mean bonus content? This is like the last song to be revealed in chapter 0. We have to get it to be a completionist. No song can be considered as a bonus content, because at the end of the day, you would need to collect them all. Also, I really should have just gone down from there. Wait, no. Wait, is this it? No, that's not. No, this is not the stairs. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going there. We're going there. We're going there. Oh, there's a stairs. There's a stairs. Where stairs? What do you mean stairs? These are ladders. Nice. Save progress. Thank you very much. Zero, Zero, eh? N-A. Alright. Oh, the mines! The mines are here! Ah! Shaders! Whoa, what the hell is that spider over the middle? Oh my god! Okay, I can definitely see why it's called as a null difficulty chart. Oh my god, what is this? That is wild. These shaders though. Oh my god. What are these filters? That is insane. Okay, this is fun to play though. It feels like I'm playing a Chunitum World Sen. Wow. Oh, I even have a scanline filter. Oh, the holes are still going. Oh. That was wild. That was wildly fun. Wow. Who would have thought they would treat it Marinol as an extra chart, this special, it's still wild to me. Like, everyone thought that, hey, this is going to be a song that's going to be plastered into chapter 0 as an extra song just because, hey, why don't we give it extra treatment? Because it's probably hard to get permissions for, or maybe it being treated as an extra song or an extra chart indicates that it's going to be like extra content that it'll just instantly unlock on the song list. That's it. Not necessarily tied to the story by itself, because I wouldn't really think that Cheryl would put some suicidal messages or suicidal elements into the story of stasis. Hence, the fact that even Marinol exists in the game and being treated as part of the song list in a main story chapter feels kind of weird, but seeing how it's being presented over here makes it much more sense, it being extra content. How about the opening and middle? We could definitely try that. I'm not sure if we could play with the effects on outside of between space. Oh yeah, it's chapter 0. They're difficulty. What the hell? Alright. No, this just this one single chart. There's no other difficulty. It's just the same exact chart. Yeah, it's just the same chart, unfortunately. Marno isn't about suicide. Okay, yeah. Drugs, yeah. Gonna want to try and get a much better score in here, just because this feels like your own Minion RTG moment right here. Oh, those are an actual red bumper note. What the hell was I playing through back there? What? It's already hard enough to try and differentiate between the bumper mines and the actual bumper notes, just because of how similarly colored the red bumper and the actual bumper mine. It would be terrifying to see these mine notes come back again into the game later in April Fools, if there are any plans of adding them into April Fools this year. Or maybe they're going to be developing a brand new gimmick. Nine 987. That's fine, I guess. This gotta be far the longest Michi stream ever. Yeah, this is definitely the longest stream I've ever done. No questions asked. I wonder how Advent will end, lol. Well, the sad thing about it is the fact that it's his birthday, so I would assume that he's going to be celebrating it with his friends and or family, and then shed some time for his live stream, which I am going to be in like watching, by the way. He ain't going to be able to squeeze this shit in a single stream. I mean, I did do a lot of reading, and I'm sure that Advent is going to be reading most if not all of the story, just like what I did. But if he is going to be doing that, then that is definitely a solid 6-hour stream. And then the last hour, like the last previous hour, has only been me grinding out to find Marenol, and that's it, including that goddamn invisible maze. I actually have my own theory as to what Marenol is doing here, but so we're on the same pages. How much of chapter 3 have you done? All of it. I mean, that's why the live stream is 7 hours long. I've done everything that the update has to offer. Not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna write off getting Marenol. I'm not about to grind that much for a chart that's been in other winning games for almost a decade now. I mean, it's more so about the treatment. I'd say Marenol being treated here is one of the most unique treatments I've ever seen in a raining game. Other raining games would just include add some jump scares, add some soft lands, add some no teleportation. That's it. Here, they actually made it into like a mod chart. I think it's symbolic to Saturday's trauma / methods of treatment before the Duskbreaker. Okay, that I could definitely see why. And the thing that would probably negate that theory is the fact that we have no logs whatsoever from Saturday's fodder, because I would assume that the logs that we are getting throughout the between space are either from our fodder or from us from the perspective of the storyteller, Saturday the storyteller. Sunvoltex chart better, to be honest. Nah, I'd say the Judaism chart is better. I'd say the Judaism chart is better, but not as good as this. Like nothing can compare other than the actual mod charts. Unless later on chapter 4 or later on like a filler chapter, maybe chapter 0 can get extended, but I don't really see the point of that. Or whenever chapter 4 gets expanded, I do sure hope that we'll be able to get the story from this perspective of Saturday's fodder, as he is growing the Sunrise Foundation from developing the Duskbreaker, analyzing the meta layers and such, all of it from his side, because all that we have been known so far are from tidbits that we have fed from Saturday's own 4 versions, from the Liberator, from oh wait, well yeah, because we really don't have anything that's directly related from Saturday's fodder, other than possibly the computer that Dawn shows to Saturday and Allison in the story. Anyway, I do kind of feel bad of leaving all of you guys, the 15 viewers who are currently watching right now, just because it's a more sensible time to watch someone play. I'm going to be trying out and playing the Encore chart. I mean, I already played the Encore chart of this. I'm not sure if you guys are ready to be spoiled yet. I think I'm not going to. Yeah, I think I'm not going to be spoiling. I'm just going to be doing one more song from chapter 3 to close off. Oh, maybe we could play Supernova directly. Oh yeah, I think I should play Supernova directly, just because in the node flowchart version, there's still like The lore section. The story section. Liberator, World Keeper, Protagonist, and Narrator. Well, it's a storyteller, if I do remember the term that's being used in the story. I mean, here goes to my fingers. A dream of breaking free. Our latest 15 plus. As you can see, I am already pretty much tired. Mines. Well, at least I did get to play through the segment where the story would get cut in if you play this on the node flowchart version. And I actually have a score that's not going to be in the leaderboard ever. What the hell? The ZQR got 992. Goodness gracious, that man is fucking insane. For someone who works on this game, I know shockingly little about what's going on. Well, then again, I know even less about Figros. I mean, do understand about the position of Figros because don't think you're going to be involved too much with the core team of Pigeon Games. But this, as a literal co-developer, like come on. Man, Michi, you look like one of my friends right now, Lamau. Kind of funny because you're pretty much sleep deprived. I legitimately am. I am legitimately sleep deprived. Even though I did take like a 3-hour nap before starting off the live stream. But it is 8:45. It is 8:45, and I was legitimately planning on ending it off by like around 5 hours or 6 hours, or by the time 6 a.m. comes around over here for me. But it did get stretched out for very, very long. So I was planning to do the Archaea live stream like today at like 5 or 6 p.m. my time, which is like about 9 hours from now. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that because I think I'm going to be taking like 10 hours just to sleep, to be honest. I say you're due for another one. Get some rest, man. Yeah, I'll definitely do. Probably make some milk just to actually help me get to sleep. And my voice is almost gone right now because of the constant talking. I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk whenever I'm going to be in the next live stream. So if I don't announce anything in the next 9 hours, like an Archaea live stream or whatever, then forget about it, and I'll see you in Sunday, where I'm potentially going to be doing the Archaea live stream with Kovat, and potentially all the other stuff that Olivero is going to be doing as part of the 7th anniversary, other than adding Kovat, adding their merch store and their memories of Serenade, if I remember correctly. It's another original soundtrack album, and a Link Play Fest live stream. Archaea live stream with a side of Link Play. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a Link Play stream. By the next time, I'm going to be doing an Archaea stream. Definitely be doing a Link Play session. As typical, 3 hours, because of the amount of people who wanted to play. So, without further ado, let me just go back to the title screen over here. I think that's gonna be it for the live stream. For those of you who have joined from the beginning, joining in the middle of the story, in the middle of the live stream, or during the end, as what a normal person should do, they wake up early in the morning, like 6 or 7 a.m. Thank you for joining in, and I'll see you next time. As always, thanks for watching. Bye. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oop.